So software engineer, big decisions at work. All right. Have a couple of big life decisions at work at once. Been at my job for 5 years, starting to really hate it, so I want to switch ASAP. Also a new mom and on maternity leave, taking care of the baby. Congratulations. Congratulations. Okay. Also new mom and maternity leave and taking care of a baby. Me not wanting to learn French. Sure. Yeah, I can do that. That'll be third. Okay. Big life decisions. At my job, new mom and on maternity leave, taking care of the baby. Okay. So you want to switch ASAP. What would you want to switch to? Kind of an emergency. Okay. All right. What would he want to switch to? QTR. Okay. We also need to buy a house. Okay. We've been moving quite a lot. So we need to look for a house. I've been all over the place, not focusing on any of these goals. Yeah, so you have a lot of different things at once. It's very overwhelming. You have to look for a house and you have a kid and a tiny kid and been at your job for yeah, so like if you hate your job, would you want to switch to another software job? Or do you want to be like a full-time mom or what? Software job. Yeah, software always. Okay, cool. Another software job. Do you have the skill set for the job you want? Is it going to be like using the same skill set that you have, but just for a different company? Good music, thank you. Exclamation point music if you want to listen to it and you don't have to. I mean, you're not beholden to the stream. I think so. I've been doing it for a while. Yes. Okay. So that's going to be relatively, like, how many years of experience? Brush on new frameworks on, oh, new frameworks. Oh, okay. Okay. So like which frameworks are you good with and which do you need to learn? Okay. Oh, 7 years of experience. Okay. I'm just trying to gauge how easy it's going to be for you. 25 years here. Congratulations. Omnifidus, you're probably omniscient. Omnifidus, if you have 25 years of experience, give us your best 25-year experience advice. You're 3 steps away from homelessness. Oh. All right. So, like, which frameworks are you good with and which ones do you need to learn? Make friends and don't let them forget you. It's Android. Android switch to a new... that's actually good advice, Omnifidus. Legitimately. Android switch to new UI system. Yeah, Compose. Yep. My best friend is doing, like, Android stuff, and he's switching over, and yeah. New threading model, coroutine. Okay. So that is a significant amount of work. Yeah. If you've been doing Android engineering for a while, so you will likely have to. So you will likely have to build some new Android projects. Okay. Yeah, that's what you mean by brush up then. Some new Android side projects to learn. Okay. Yeah, so that is a non-trivial amount of work. You can't just immediately hop over. Yeah. Previous UI view systems and RxJava. Okay. Yeah. So that'll get your foot in the door, right? Because you have 7 years of experience, like, and you've been doing some of this stuff. So yeah. Okay, so I get how much work you'll have to put in. Significant, but it's not hopeless at all. You're actually going to be doing just fine. Also, new mom, maternity leave, taking care of the baby. Big life decisions and work. Okay. So, like, great. And And so we need to buy a house. Is your husband actually helping with the decision process and helping you out because with all this stress? What's going on? Like, he should be, like, he's not the one who has to take care of the baby, so, like, what is he doing? My Notion has a lot of problems. It has, like, I don't know, about a few hundred. Yeah, I've been doing this a while. Best way to vibe inside some project? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Yes, but he's working full-time. He doesn't have paternity leave, true. So, okay, so you have more time than him. Okay. But, okay, so he's working freelance and... How many hours a day does he work? How many hours a day does he work? Just trying to get an idea of like stress levels and stuff. You're an overthinker. Okay. I tend to be an overthinker more than him. I need to know every detail before having the guts to switch. Yeah. Fair. 8 hours. 8 hours. Okay. So if it's 8 hours a day, that means like when he comes home, right? Okay, so he's got, you know, presumably like 6 to 8, like maybe 6 hours at home or something. I don't know how the commute is. He's freelance. I don't know if he's remote or whatever. He's got time on his hands. Yeah. Oh, he's worked from home. Oh, great. So he has like, so he does have a bunch of time to help you with some of these decisions. Hey, what's up, Equidos? Couple of big life decisions at worst. We need to buy a house. We've been moving quite a lot. All over the place, not focusing on any of these goals. Okay. I guess about the house, what happened? Okay, are you, how big is you guys' current place? How big is your current place? Is it like a 1-bedroom studio? 2-bedroom? Why do you need to buy a house? Oh, okay. Price anxiety. Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what. I've been working for like, I'd been working for like a decade or so. I deliberately only rented. Buying a house, house prices are pretty volatile. It's a huge decision. And like, you shouldn't ever make it because you're afraid that house prices are going to just ramp out of control. You get the flexibility with renting, and keep in mind, like, if you have to move somewhere, you're going to be losing a whole bunch on the transaction. So if you're going to buy a place, it should probably be somewhere where you know you're going to stay there for a really long time. Yeah. And like, even though I'm financially independent, I still rent. And there are a lot of people like, Ramit Sethi renting. This guy, right. This guy, I will do this video right here. This might help you. Like, it's fine to rent. And it may actually be superior. Yeah, buying a place nails you down a whole lot more than renting. Yeah, that is the big thing, because like the transaction costs to get in and out can take a big chunk out of it. Yeah, I've watched some of my friends buy houses on the West Coast the last few years, and it seems like such a hideously stressful situation. It is. The worst time to sell is when you need to sell. Yeah. Renting, yeah. And like when you're renting, right, you have the insecurity of like your landlord could increase the rent, but you also have the flexibility where like, okay, if the landlord sucks, you go to a different place. But you may have to move a few times. I don't know. But on the other hand, okay, now I've been at the same place over here for 13 years. I'm a good renter. I have a good landlord. And like, if you end up with a good landlord, they'll realize that like rent, and like, if you're a good renter, right, you're not like a bloody squatter and like just destroying everything and not paying, if you're a good renter, which you probably will be, even with a kid, the landlord might keep you around at like a lower than market rate just to get rid of the headache of having to find someone new. Right? So renting is not all that bad. In the Midwest, it's worth it to buy a house. Same arguments for renting. Yeah, but yeah, like, tech, I don't know if you're like in a tech center or something. Yeah, I would just rent and then invest. And if you're worried about inflation prices, use the put the excess money into the market. My general recommendation is QQQ, which is the top 100 non-financial NASDAQ companies. It's a lot of tech exposure, and tech will always lead the way moving forward. Oh, you're in the Bay Area. Yeah. Okay. So you're probably familiar with QQQ and like what that whole thing is about. Yeah, you can't. Okay, right. Okay. So my thinking is we can't put it in the stock market if we want to buy it within 5 years, is what I've been reading. Right. If you're dead set on buying, 5 years, that's a lot. And plus you're also giving up market gains, right? Because if your money's in the bank, it's not helping to grow enough, right? The whole idea of investing, the concept of investing is you are giving someone else money to enable them to grow that money further with some sort of business opportunity, right? That's the idea of investing. And so if you don't do it for 5 years, that money is not working as hard as it should. And I wouldn't call like putting it in the bank at 5% working, right? You're getting the risk-free rate. Invest in DJT. No. That's an overly safe. Okay, so this advice is extremely conservative. Would not recommend. This advice to not invest. With kids, you need a stable situation for sticking to school daycare. This is true, right? Right. Finding daycare is hard. Yep. Finding daycare is hard, and if you don't want to take care of if you don't want to take care of the kid, right? Yourself. Right, but if you'll probably be renting from the same place for a while. You're not going to be kicked out every. Is it within San Francisco, or is it like one of the suburbs of the Bay Area? For example, I'm in San Bruno, and so there aren't really rent South Bay. Okay, cool. So you probably have a few more options, and you're not going to have really bad renters or really bad landlords, I think. San Francisco is a whole nother animal. But South Bay, I think you're fine. I would recommend you rent. It's just really stressful to think about, like, dumping a ton of money on buying a house, like, straight away, just to, like, lock it down and then... Yeah, you've been moving quite a lot. Why? Okay, so why have you been moving quite a lot? Yeah, Regalis, that's perfectly reasonable. Yeah, that's a way to do it. Three times less, 3 to 4 years. Yeah, but why have you been moving? That is kind of a lot, and if you have a kid, yeah, that is a lot. What happened? Because like if I'm curious as to why you're moving quite a lot. Because like if it's for like just saving a little bit of rent, that's like cheaper place to move in, third to a bigger place with a baby. Okay. Oh, okay. So that means like this third to move to a bigger place with a baby. So you've already accounted for the baby thing, right? You could just stay there. Okay, and then like kind of settle in and then focus on one problem at a time. So I would focus on like the new job. If you really hate your job, that's probably the priority. And then with the housing and stuff like that, worry about that sometime later. Oh, you move every year. You move every year you work. Same color, so I couldn't. Okay, yeah. Anyway, all right. First, move to a cheaper place. Second, to move into. Okay, all right. So you need to buy a house. Okay, good savings and cash. No, they're at a job and they're currently on maternity leave. Okay, I would say, is this actually doable? Where you focus on switching jobs first, then house sometime later. You also are not obligated to ever buy. The money works harder. The money works harder in the market. Yeah. The money works harder in the market and it's more liquid. Meaning, and by liquid, I mean you can take it in and out of the market much more easily. But you really shouldn't. You could just like throw it in QQQ and you're good. Yeah, you can negotiate help with moving into a home as part of the... But they're having trouble finding... Yeah, 48,000 a year, yeah. Mm-hmm. Wait, so you're... For 2-bedroom, you're paying... You're paying $4,000 a month for 2-bedroom. Okay. Currently paying 4K a month for 2BR. Okay. And then also mortgage rates are like kind of high because like the Federal Reserve rate is pretty high right now. And it's going to come down. There's a cutting cycle. 3.6 plus 400 for utilities. What's its annual return about? About 15% CAGR. Yeah. %15 compound annual growth rate. Mm-hmm. So, what? Okay, so I guess in the housing part of it, what are the prices of houses you're looking at? $4K per month, normally the Bay Area. 2 bedroom. If you're in like one of the nicer suburbs in not nicer suburbs, but like you're in you're near. I mean, in the South Bay, you're gonna be near tech companies everywhere. 4K is not unreasonable. Yeah. The salary's so good there. Yeah. Just putting all your money into Palantir stock might be a little late for that. Like Palantir is just already ripped. Already ripped hard. Too expensive? Yeah, 1.2. 1.2 to 1.5. Okay. It's too much. Too much. What's your like take home between the two of you? If he's freelance, he's not getting like stock options or anything, so. It's like, I'm guessing the take home between the two of you is maybe in the. I'm not gonna guess. Never mind. I have a number where I think y'all are at. $800 TC combined. Wow. Okay. Okay. But we'll drop because of a cliff. But we'll drop because of cliff. Don't you get refreshers? Like, do you get refreshers? I mean, in that case, if you're making 800 total, like between the two of you, I mean, company didn't do much during the layoff era. Okay. Yeah, projects worked Fractal. Texas take half. Yeah. Yeah, so Texas take almost half, but like you're still left with like about 450, 500K per year. And so it's like 3 years salary and you pay off the house. Like essentially with it, well, not okay, but it's falling off a cliff, right? Where does it go to after 800, after it falls off a cliff? Like, where does it go to? And like, if there's like a cliff, yeah, I don't know, the whole refresher thing. You'll probably 100 to 200K. Okay. So maybe so this was like a startup that went public. You cashed out big, and that's all you get. Is that the situation? Okay. Startup went public, cashed out big. So if you cashed out big, okay, we'll drop to 100 to 200K. Okay. Is my guess, could be more though. 100 to 200K between the two of you? Uh, just me. Android. I'd say you're probably gonna get. I mean, 7 years experience, Android engineer. I think you're 200K is reasonable. You're not gonna drop to 100. Yeah, I'm gonna say you're gonna go to like maybe 200, maybe a little less. Who knows? Oh, minus. Okay. Okay. So we'll drop to 600 to 700 TC. Oh. That's still like, how is 1.2 to 1.5 too much? You'll be able to afford that relatively easily. Am I not mathing correctly? Like, what's going on? Like, between the two of you, if you have 600 to 700 TC, yeah. No, you could still rent. That's fine. But I'm just curious how you think 1.2 to 1.5 is too much. Having kids is... Didi, you have 2 kids. What? Oh my god. Don't dox you. You've doxed yourself. You've doxed yourself multiple times. Okay, yeah. So I'm just curious how you came to the conclusion that 1.2 to 1.5 is too much for your TC. Oh. Okay. 400 to 500 down payment, scary decision to do without putting time into to research where. Yeah. I gotcha. Have you narrowed down any of the neighborhoods, or you're just looking everywhere? San Jose, Santa Clara, okay. Okay, so you've kind of narrowed it down to like that part of the bay. Okay. So have you? Okay, so you've got to find a place. It's actually, yeah. I mean, now that you told me how much you guys are pulling in, yeah. A house is not a terrible idea. And like you have a baby, like you settle on a place. I would still say focus on switching jobs first, then the house later, because once you get the job, and he's freelance remote, once you get the job, you'll know like what area, I mean, wherever that job happens to be, you can find something close to that job, right? Because wherever you're going to be working next, you'll probably be there for quite a while, right? Presumably. So, I mean, settle the job situation and then go for the house. And you could do that at any time. And you can still invest it. You could invest the money. Right. Yep. At least 2 to 3 years you'd be there. Yep. That makes sense. But yeah. What if the market tanks when I want to buy? Yeah, then you can put off the buying, or you can. I mean, I don't know. Right. Stocks can do like whatever. Uh, it's always a risk. It's a plus EV risk up and to the right. See, I mean, I'm comfortable, putting my money in the market before I want something. Um, but I mean, if you're not, then that's fine. Yeah. But that's kind of your order of operations, though. You switch jobs, then go for a house. Uh, but you're in a good spot, right? There's a lot of stress, and you need to like divide the problem up into like small bits. It'll drop to 600 to 700 TC. Okay, and then if you switch to a new job, it'll drop a little bit more, probably, presumably. I don't know. Or maybe increase. I don't know. I don't know what part of that is your salary, what part is his. A drop or flat with current market conditions, yeah. Mm-hmm. And do you, and also, like, do you have to leave your current job? Like, what's, like, you really hate it. What do you hate about it? Could switch to another team. No upward trajectory and boring work, to be honest. How do you know it's not going to be the same somewhere else? Right? And like, if you're saving up for a house, you might want to value the TC a little bit more than like interesting work, you know? Because like you're in a good spot for like earning. Um, you keep earning. Yeah, maybe it's a bit boring, but like, yeah, it's a little bit of a trade off there, right? Right. What is your thinking on why it's not going to be the same somewhere else? It's becoming extremely boring. Okay. Okay. You really need to be like mentally like stimulated. Okay. Yeah, go for it. I get it. First move to a cheaper place, second move in with husband, third to move to a bigger place with the baby. Tend to be an overthinker. You need to know every detail. Right. So your main problem is that you're overthinking about too many things, and you just need to focus on one at a time. And so, I mean, I guess the priority is obviously number one, baby. If something goes wrong with the baby, that's what you focus on. If there's nothing wrong with the baby, then focus on, job searching, job hunting, everything. And you should be able to find something. I mean, with your level of experience, you'll probably be able to find something. Maybe not the TC you might be looking for, but probably close enough. I agree with you there. 7 years of experience, Android engineer, and you got to switch over to Compose, though. So there is some study ramp up, but you should be fine. And then, once you're settled in with your new job and you have less stress levels, then start to look for a house. But it's not at all something you need to do right now. It's not like house prices are going to ramp through the roof in the next 6 months, right? Yep. Feeling dispersed too much. Okay, so focus on search. Other days on prep during short breaks, taking care of the baby, feeling dispersed too much. You're pulled in too many different directions. Okay, so yeah, focus on switching jobs first. Then you're not obligated to ever buy. Okay, I'm gonna take out the not obligated to buy because you're at a TC level where you probably should buy. TC level and you have a kid, so the stability will probably help. Right. Then a house sometime later. Pretend you never need to buy a home. Yeah. For now. Well, actually, pretend you never need to buy a home ever. Because if you enter into a home buying negotiation as if you need to have a home, I need this, I need that, then you're coming at the negotiation at a disadvantage. Switching jobs in a house sometime later. Pretend you never need to buy a home. Yeah. Pretend you never need to buy a home like it's a luxury good you can do without. Right? And I know having the kid and trying to being of the mindset that the stability is super important, it can mess with your decision-making process. Yeah, I just focus on the job thing. 100%. Once you are done, once you have a new job and are settled in and comfortable, think about a new house, right? And you can never make a house buying decision when you're stressed out, right? Invest the down payment in the meantime? I would. Yeah, I would, because I don't know how long that down payment, I don't know how long you're going to be sitting on that down payment. That's what I do. And keep in mind, it could go down, right? It could go down, but if you keep the money in the market, it will eventually go back up. Right. And do it in index funds, QQQ or VOO or SPY or whatever. Yeah. Yes. Stick the excess funds in Q or VOO or etc. Index funds only. No like single stocks. And it's not like you need to diversify or anything either. I mean, if you're in an index fund, it's already diversified. Targeting Airbnb and the like could be remote anywhere. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Makes sense. Is there anything else? Does this plan kind of make sense? Does it work for you? Is there anything else you're stressed out about? But yeah, I mean, with that TC, you can you'll be fine regardless of what you do. Okay, sure. Helps to have a percentage in fixed income for down payment just to ease psychologically. What is savings rates right now? Like 4 or 5, something like that. But if you really want peace of mind, leave it in a high yield savings account. Yeah. It really depends who you are, QTR. Like what kind of mental makeup you have for the market. Like I am, my entire net worth is in triple levered index funds. But I'm like completely insane. Like, I mean, everybody's like built differently. So. You can do it either way. Like you can do the QQQ or the high yield savings account. Maybe keep it in the high yield savings account until you're comfortable. But I don't know when you'll ever be comfortable like investing, right? Yeah, that's up to you. If you're thinking about the psychological, how much investing experience do you have? Okay, like I guess that's a better question. What is your investing experience like? Are you have you never invested? Just 401k? What's the deal? Just to get your familiarity, like your comfort level with investing. Oh, okay. 3 years, moved to the US, just 401k and ETFs. I'm trying to think what would be the best. What would be the best course of action here? You might actually end up buying a house relatively soon. So you're going to be taking short-term capital gains. Like, leave it in cash. Yeah. Just for you, leave it in cash. Yeah. Just because of your situation, everything. Like, in relative lack of investing experience, you don't want to stick a tremendous amount and get crushed and then panic and then get it out at the worst time. I mean, if it were me in that situation, I'd be comfortable investing it, but you probably wouldn't be. Stick the excess funds in a high yield savings account. Yeah, she could afford riskier investments, but like, if it goes down like 10% or something, it's going to drive her insane. Right, and like, she doesn't need that with like a baby and a new job and everything. Like, just leave it in cash for now, and then think about investing. Think about investing. Think about investing. When you're in a comfortable mental state. Yeah. I think that's better. Does that work? Are you happy with that? Is there anything else? Yeah, because if like, okay, for example, like if my portfolio dropped like, okay, how do I say it? If my portfolio dropped 10% in a day, which it has multiple times, right? That would drive you insane. It just, at this point in my life, it wouldn't really faze me, right? I don't know. Things are just crazy here. But given there is like a little bit of a period of volatility in the market, with having to deal with a baby and a house and a new job and all that, you know. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's probably good advice on the taxes as well, right? Try to find a way to save taxes. There's like childcare tax credits and stuff, but TurboTax can probably run through all that stuff as well. I don't know. Does it work? Anything else? That makes sense. I'm thinking maybe I could do 60-40 savings stocks. Sure. Or similar split? Sure. Whatever you're comfortable with. Are you okay with that? Stop. Okay, Fractal Cow, stop pinging me, dude. Stop pinging me with dumb shit. It's really starting to irritate me. Okay, yeah, no problem. Recommendations for time management, since I don't have big chunks at once. Now, keep in mind, Fractal, you're more than welcome to type dumb shit in chat. Just don't ping me. Yeah, no problem. Okay. Okay. Time management and when I don't have big chunks of time at once. Recommendations for time management when I don't have big chunks of time at once. Okay. So you work... Okay, so you're on maternity leave. So, okay, so you've got... So you're on maternity leave. I've never had a baby, so I don't know. 15-minute increments. 15-minute increments while baby sleeps. So the baby just gets up every 15 minutes? Is that how it goes? Okay. Oh, let me go back and like, okay, so Fractal Cow, never had a job or work. Tell you what, Fractal Cow, I'll like do a life help for you, like after it's Fractal Cow. A life help for your like career question. It looks a little bit more in depth, and I could probably do that. Didn't mean to ignore you or anything, but like that's, yeah, I'm kind of in the middle of one. Sometimes, okay. 15 minutes. Laundry, bottles, cleaning. Got it. Sometimes 40 to an hour. Other stuff like laundry, bottles, cleaning. Okay. Hey, what's up, C-Do? Welcome. Priority. Okay, I'd recommend having a priority list ready so you don't waste time on finding the right thing to do. Okay. Having a priority list ready so you... Okay. You're on maternity leave. 15-minute increments while the baby sleeps. Sometimes 40 minutes to an hour. Laundry, bottles, cleaning, etc. Time management. $60-40 savings and stocks or similar split. Recommendations for time management. Okay, so when you're studying for stuff, that can be a little bit tricky. When you don't have large chunks of time at once. Do you feel like you end up wasting too much time? Not too much, but I mostly... okay, so you end up doing videos. Okay, so you don't get actual coding time in. That's a problem. That's a problem. Okay. Watch fewer videos. Watch... Or like, do written interactive tutorials instead of watching videos. Yeah. No, you have to do stuff where like you're in the thick of things. Yeah. It's not that the videos are bad in and of themselves. It's more like it's passive information delivery, which doesn't really benefit you as a coder. Sometimes 40 minutes to an hour, do other stuff. But it's going to be hard. You have a kid. The kid has needs, and you're the only one taking care of them. Which, yeah. Yeah, life just gets harder. Coding, by the time I get going and focused, I have to switch. Yeah. But yeah, videos are easy, but like, yeah. Again, like, you can't... You can watch the videos, you can... How about this? While you were doing... Okay, idea. Focus on written interactive tutorials. But when you get up and have to do something else, listen to videos while doing those things. Right? If you have to do like laundry or something like that. Right? So I'll do that from time to time. If there's like a period of time where I can't focus on a screen and I'm doing other stuff, I'll like listen to this in the background. Yeah. So the videos for like background, like osmosis. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Cool. anything else? Okay, let's see. For time management, when you don't have big chunks of time at once, you on maternity leave, sometimes 40 to an hour. Other stuff like laundry, bottle cleaning. What else can you do for time management? There's also energy management, right? You have to worry about like energy management. You're going to be tired all the time. Like between everything you're doing. Make sure to take time. Make sure to take time to recharge energy. Yeah. Because like you're going up between all different things at once, and yeah. At night you don't have much brain energy. Yeah. So, oh, right. If you need to know how to ChatGPT can help with techniques for solving like energy time management problems also, right? They're very common. So like if you go into ChatGPT, like I'm a new mom who is on maternity leave and is looking for a new job, but also looking to buy a new house and I need to know some time management techniques and Yeah. Oh, that's a good one. Okay, so time blocking. Dedicate specific blocks of time to each activity. That's a little hard. Even if it's a small block, consistency can add up over time. Batch tasks by theme. I haven't heard of this one. Handle all house-related tasks in one block and job search tasks in another. Okay. Use a to-do list with... I mean, you're an adult. You use a to-do list. Leverage nap time for focused work. Use your baby's nap time strategically, setting aside these quieter periods for high-focused tasks. Limit social media and distractions. I mean, you don't have to worry about this. Outsource and delegate when possible. If there's tasks you can delegate to a partner, friend, or family member, take advantage of it. Which is why, like, you have a husband who comes home, like, or he works from home. So, like, does he share any of these tasks, right? Can he, like, take care of some of these tasks while you study, right? Yeah, I completely forgot about that. You have a husband, right? If you need a block of time, ask your husband to take care of stuff. During that block. Is that something you can do? Like in the evening or something? Oh, he keeps quiet a lot in the evenings, but baby is pretty much me because of the feedings. Okay. Oh, he helps quite a lot in the evenings. Okay, he helps a lot, but the baby is pretty much you because of the feedings. Okay. Okay. So that's not necessary. Okay, so he is actually very helpful. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Laundry, bottles cleaning. Yo, Fractal Cloud, if you're back, I read some of your messages. I can add you to the life help queue. For like the life advice and stuff like that. Yeah, I just got to get to it like kind of in order. No, I didn't skip you. You're third. I didn't say he's next. I said he's on the queue. Okay. Focus on written interactive tutorials when you have to do something else. Listen to videos while doing these things. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Is there anything else that you need help with? This seems like a plan. But yeah, energy management, time management, the whole I do like the whole idea of batching tasks by theme, like doing everything for a particular task at once, for a particular like whether it's something for the job, like try to do all the job related tasks at once, or job searching related tasks some other time, because it's two different skill sets, right? Focusing down to learn stuff for a job and then applying to jobs. They're two different skill sets. Oh yeah, no problem. Do you want this as a markdown? Got a hyper 3-year-old. It was a journey so far. The best advice is to not stress about things. Stress is extremely energy expensive. Yeah. Breathing and mindfulness. Yeah. That's kind of what I'm getting at. Like, make sure you know breathing and mindfulness techniques so you can help, so you can get over it. But you're going to be fine. You've got a helpful husband. You guys make enough money. Within a year, you're probably, the kid is going to grow up, right? But like within a year, you will have settled most of this stuff. Maybe not the house thing, but you'll be well on your way to doing so. Cool. Yeah, and if you want it as a markdown file, DM me on Discord, and I'll like mail it to you, or I'll just send it to you. Okay. Yeah, okay. Next up, Hail Velkekia. Hail Velkekia. Has a problem. Are you here? Hail Velkekia. Okay, Hail. Okay. All right. What's up? What problem do you have? I've been streaming for 5 hours. Jesus Christ. That's why I was wondering why the hell I was tired. I swear to God. Okay. But I'll get through it all. Okay. First gen college student. Didn't really know what I was going to do going to college. Okay. Okay. Did well in high school, and money was always a problem growing up. So I wanted to do something that made lots of money. Liked computers and found them interesting, so software engineer seemed like a no-brainer. Yeah, okay. Good deal. Yeah, you're right. Didn't really realize that software engineering was at your school was more PM stuff, but it is what it is, and you learn. Stuff will probably be useful somehow. Brush up technical knowledge, minor in comp sci and studying tech stuff in my free time. Okay. Great. You graduate this semester, you don't have any previous tech-related experience. You've worked during college. Visited family in Colombia every summer since no extended family here. Mm-hmm. Okay, so, yeah, no, like, internships or anything. Okay. So I can't, find a job. Someone said Colombia. Someone said Colombia. Yeah, this guy's from Colombia. Okay. And I'm not getting a job. Not getting a job is like my biggest fear. Pretty much the problem at hand. Okay. Cool. Resume review? Maybe. Visited family in Colombia every summer since no extended family here. How many places have you applied to? $50? Yeah. How many, you work 2 jobs and go to school full time. What jobs do you have? What 2 jobs do you have? Okay. So like a couple of student jobs. Okay. Not really related, just needed money. Okay. You need the money to do that. So how many places have you applied to, and how many... How many phone calls slash how many phone calls slash what else? Online assessments do you have you gotten? Oh, Epic Systems, yeah. That place is actually like a larger competitor to one of my to the company I'm working for, Epic Systems. Uh uh-huh. Just one from Epic. Okay. Putting the OA off because I don't want to fail it. I'm just practicing. Okay. So 50 jobs and you got one from them. Uh yeah, you do need to apply to more jobs. Yeah, apply to more jobs. And you are getting like a lead code online assessment. How bad are you at lead code? Where are you at? Oh, okay. You can solve some of the easy ones. Can solve some easy ones. Uh, Apply to more jobs. Be able to solve some mediums. Don't have to solve them all. Be super good at them. I don't know if you've watched my video. How to get good at lead code. Do that. Okay. Also how you found me. Okay, great. Have I ever worked for a startup? I'm working for one now. Exclamation point job. Cool. Oh, Ace Attack, you need help? Alright. I'll add you to the queue. Wait, so what do you guys do? It's healthcare billing and scheduling software. They're profitable. It's like 20-person startup. I'm sorry, I'm not giving a super good explanation here because I'm like giga tired. Is it in Python? Oh, the tech stack, it's React, GraphQL, Django. Yep. So yes, it is Python. Making lead code. Well, the thing is, lead code matters for passing online assessments, of which he got one. No, no. I'll get through your Hillville Kai. No, I'm tired, but like I'll get through your thing. Right. But be able to solve more mediums. Software engineering at my school was more like PM stuff. You applied to like 50 places. No, I'll do your life help. Like I could get through some life helps. Applied to 50 places, but I work 2 jobs and go to school full time. How many phone calls, assessments? Okay. Yeah, you want to apply to more jobs, and then your issue is that not getting a job is like your biggest fear. Okay, what happens if you What happens if you don't get a job? Don't get a software job? Do you die? Do you get do you die? Do you get deported? What happens? No. Okay. Then what? Oh, you have permanent citizenship. Got it. Oh, but you have family in Colombia. Okay. Great. That should make it easier to get a job, actually. Nothing that horrible. Nothing that horrible, I guess. Okay. Well, but what? What'll it look like? I graduate with little debt. 20K. Okay. And then what? If you don't get a job in software, what do you do? Am I in SF? I'm a little bit south of SF, San Bruno. Close to the YouTube headquarters. Yeah, I work at some fast food, but yeah, it's relatively little. 20K is relatively little. He can like pay it off. Yeah. And while I keep grinding. That's okay. So this is actually roughly what I had in mind as a worst case scenario. Your worst case scenario is that you work at like some low wage job while you keep grinding. And plenty of people have gotten jobs in exactly that situation. Right? It's not the end of the world. It's an issue if you get deported, right? Or it's an issue if you end up homeless. That's a problem. But you're going to be fine. 99% sure. All right. Yeah, but it was right of you to put off the online assessment until you're ready. But yeah, keep grinding. Be able to solve some mediums. I don't know what. So software engineering at your school was more PM stuff. You have a minor in computer science. What was your major? Okay, if your minor was CS, then what was your major? Where they need to work on self-worth and internal confidence? I mean, he busts his ass already, like, at a job and stuff like that. His thing, the whole self-worth and internal confidence thing, it was just imagining the worst possible situation and then realizing it's okay. Oh, software engineering. Software engineering major with CS minor. Okay. Would he say he busts his ass? No, I think he does. I think he works hard. I mean, he would like to say yes, yeah. He doesn't sound like a guy who's wasting time, I think. Just from the description. Yeah. You focus much better school and you stay there to study. Yeah, so your problem is you're not seeing any progress and you're afraid of what happens if... So we've covered the part where you're afraid of what happens, right? If you don't get a software... If you don't get a software job... if you don't get a software job, you're going to be, you know... you next... You're not going to be next, but I will put you on the list. You're after Ace Attack. So it is like 5th on the list? Yeah. Frustration from not being good enough and struggling to solve. Oh, these lead code problems. Do you have a lead code profile? Maybe I can take a look, and I can tell. I can usually tell from like one look at a lead code profile whether you're doing well or not. Like one look. I've seen enough of these. Yeah. Like, no, give me your profile link. Just give me your profile link. Okay. Okay, so let's take a look. Okay. Okay, you haven't done any contests. Why did you do some in June and then take a break? What happened here? Did you just go visit and you didn't do any then? Yeah. Yeah, you should have been doing them while you were visiting family, right? Oh, you were doing the Odin project over the summer. Okay. So you kind of put lead code off to the side and you were doing other stuff. So you're not doing nothing. Okay. How true is it the hiring freezes from December to February? I don't know. If you don't get anything in the next month, you're going to be... No, you're not cooked. You're not cooked if you don't get something in the next month. Companies are always hiring. You just got to keep looking. And then you switch back to lead code because you realize that you needed to get better at it. Remove element. Merge two sorted list valid parentheses. Do you have like a lot of stuff going on between the jobs and like studying? Some days you can't study, some days you can't. You repeat them for spaced repetition. I never repeat. If you're seeing noticeable improvement, then just keep going. You blow out all your classwork early in the week so you could... Yeah, okay. Be able to solve some mediums. How good at you with, like, networking? Forward. Okay. Feels ingenuine to you? Okay. Okay. Is he cooked? No, he's actually gonna do just fine. You feel like I'm taking, it feels ingenuine to me, like I'm taking advantage of this person. Well, I mean, everybody's taking advantage of everybody else. Like, I mean, even just talking to people or approaching them for anything is taking advantage of them, right? Like, you walk up to, like, you know, the Target, you know, somebody's in Target and they work there. You're walking up to them. You're taking advantage of the fact that they're there and they have a Target uniform to, like, find out which aisle, like, the soccer balls are in or something, you know? Right? And, like, for instance, like, you coming here and, like, asking me a question, you're taking advantage of me, like, my experience and my everything, and then I'm taking advantage of you for entertainment and stream content, right? So it's always a mutually beneficial thing. Don't worry about it. When you're networking with people, it's always it's always got to be like a mutually beneficial type thing. It's specifically not zero sum, right? Networking is never modeled as a zero sum game. Yeah. But not the kind of networking like just randomly finding, I don't know. You like this idea? Okay, which idea do you like? If you can't find work, I recommend finding a sales job and using it as people experience. Keep applying to software jobs. Yeah, I would recommend a sales job for everybody at some point in their life, just so that they learn how to just talk to people and sell them on something. But it's not like he has to do that. It's an idea. It's a little bit of an off the wall idea. I don't know if that's really something he wants to do right now, though. Previous semester, our school had Shark Tank-like competitions and you were finalists. Okay, congratulations. I'm sure you could put that on your resume, right? Oh, it's on there? Okay. Working on a load balancer. Just keep applying. Yeah, I think, yeah, you gotta start applying to more jobs, be able to solve some mediums. Probably 3x plus the volume. Yeah. 3 times or more of the volume you're currently applying at. And then the second priority should be lead code, but the first priority should be just getting applications out. If you can, try to attend meetups for technologies you're interested in, and try to chat people up. And find out what's good, and not specifically to get a job, but find out what's up. You could do that. Simplified Copilot autofill. Right. Well, we use Copilot at work. Well, Microsoft Copilot, right? The one that that'll like autofill code. How long will I be streaming for? Probably until the contest. Maybe. I don't know. I might take a nap in between because I've been streaming for 5 hours. How did it get to be 5 hours? I don't know. Hey, what's up, cool? Welcome. Different variants of binary search, and yeah. No, there are different variants of binary search, and it's a little tricky because of that. And what you do is you don't know when it should be L. Yeah, sometimes L less than R, L less than or equal to R. Yep, that's tricky. It took me a while to figure out when to do it, when to do which one. I've just seen a lot of problems though, so yeah. It happens. It takes a lot of work to get super good at lead code. I would say just try to apply to more jobs, but yeah, do spend some time on lead code. And if you're seeing progress, just keep going with it. But yeah, applying to more jobs. Do try to get better at networking though. It's not. You're trying. It's a mutually beneficial type thing. I mean, besides what I went through in the video. You're already working hard, and like you do kind of need to get yourself more out there, applying to more jobs, and like getting yourself visible, kind of thing. Just have to do it, yeah. And you're already doing side projects. Lead code and the time crunch. The lead code is really time intensive, right? It is what it is, right? Lead could have a 1v1 mode. Well, there is lead rooms. The Lightrooms extension. This one. Where you can make a room with like a bunch of problems in a simulated contest. Graduate web programming course where you have a lot of stuff in is review and full stack project at the end. Oh, okay, great. You could also just do projects on your own, and try to make the projects like. Have you figured out what you like in software engineering? Like, and then you can kind of focus your resume down to that. Because like if sometimes like when you get new grad resumes with like everything on it, like, oh, I did front end, I did back end, I did DevOps, I did ML, I did, God only knows what. It's like, have they just like stuffed the resume with tiny projects everywhere just to pad it out? Right? That's what it looks like. Often. That is what it looks like. So like try to make it focused on something. Like if I should be able to look at the resume and say like, oh, this guy's aiming for a back end position, 100%. You plan to move it over to TypeScript and React. Okay, cool. You'll have a full stack project by the end, but like, yeah, I mean, that'll be kind of in a while, right? Am I knowledgeable about SQL? Not particularly. I'll probably have to get better over time, though. Oh, in 2 months? Okay. I would say keep going. You're on the right path. Can't really think of much else you should do outside of getting more comfortable networking with people. How's my weekend? That was pretty good so far. Am I ready for the contest? Probably not. I'm so fried. Hopefully less cheater. No, there'll probably be more. I don't know. I'm glad I won a contest when I did, because like now all of a sudden, like now all these like ChatGPTers and stuff, you know, coming in. Yeah, Faker will come in. Yeah. He posted it on LinkedIn. That's hilarious. Okay. Do you have a link to the LinkedIn post? These are kind of the things you knew already, but the encouragement felt because you're already kind of doing everything you can. Hillbill K. Yep, right. Yeah. I can't think of any like quick wins I can give you. Because you're doing what you should. It's just that the progress sucks, right? You don't like the pace of progress, but that's life, right? Pace of progress in life, sometimes you can really plateau. It can look like you're plateauing. But like from afar, right? I'm 40, you're like 20 maybe. I can see that you are making good progress, right? And you're going to have a job in no time. That's what I have. Anything else? Send you my resume sometime. Do you have it right now? Wait, it's in my server. What? Oh, couldn't find the guy who. Oh. Sufyan Khan. Oh, he didn't even get rank 1. He got rank 3. Oh, okay. Wait, why? Win of LLM models or inconsistency? Man, I don't... Oh, he was just trying to demonstrate that lead code is now, like, beatable with LLMs. He didn't, like, try to pass it off as his own. I look early 30s. Oh, okay. Lead code won't make you go bald? No. Yeah, I don't think it will. You're not sure if you're comfortable with getting toasted on stream? Is that something you're cool with? Yeah, I'm fine. Well, not without all the personal... Yeah, you gotta wipe out the personal info then, and then, yeah, I'll do it on stream. Yeah. Yeah, do that. Okay. Yep. Wish I could tell you more than that, but, like, to some degree, like, to a great degree, I feel like you're doing what you can. Yeah. Yeah, no problem. Okay, Yag. Okay. Yag, are you here? Madeline, are you also here? Okay, this is a Yag and Madeline question, right? Is that the issue? Okay. The real problem? Okay, cool. All right. Has a problem. Oh my god. Okay. Hey, Chi-Chi, can you fix my problem of Maddie wanting me to be roommates with her in Quebec, but me not wanting to learn French? Okay, I'm gonna go grab her. I'm gonna grab her on Discord. Yeah, I got 2 Yags problem. Are you here? Okay, I'll be right back. Give me a sec. Okay, so Maddie is not here. Fix your life next. Okay, I'll put you on the list. I'll put you on the list. You are 5th on the list. Okay. Maddie wanted me to be roommates with her in Quebec, but me not wanting to learn French. You give startup advice? I don't think I'm qualified, but if you want me to, sure. Man, I'm not qualified for any of this. So yeah, sure, why not? Let's go. Okay, you're after him. The problem of Maddie wanting me to be roommate. See, Yaga, this is not going to be fun unless like she's also here, right? Because she has to like rebut your issues. But anyway, I'll give it my best. Wanted me to be roommates with her in Quebec, but me not wanting to learn French. Do you want to move to Quebec City? Yeah, and if you have a question, like you can feel free to ask chat as well. Plenty of people in chat can help. Not if I have to learn French for it. What will she do? What will she do to you if she doesn't if you don't get if you don't become roommates with her? Yeah, choosing between a friend and learning a whole language. What will she do? She'll like cut you off? Hmm. She'll make jokes about it. Okay. Do you have problems with assertiveness and telling people no? No. Okay, thank you. You've told me no. Okay. Do you want to move to Quebec City? Not if I have to learn French for it. What would she do if you don't become? She'll make jokes about it, and you have to decide between a friend and learning a whole language. You know. Yeah. We have to do this bit when like Maddie's here. Action plan. Action plan. Wait until Maddie is here, and we can continue the bit. This is just not working. Okay. Next up. Why do you want to not learn French other than it being a horrible language? All right. Oh, Fractal Cow, if you want me to go over your, you have a, you had like an issue, right? I don't know if you're here. But you had a question at some point. Yeah, no, I don't know where you went. Okay, cool. Ace attack. Ace attack, are you here? Okay, cool. What do you need help with? Damn it, bandages. I have action paralysis and can't decide what I need to do. Okay. Okay. I have a job at Amazon in Europe as an L5 analytics engineer. Okay. Nice. SDE or data engineer. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Maddie's is here, so we can go to we can like after I finish Ace Attack's thing. Right. Yep. Yeah, if I'm still awake. No. I'll just skip it. Yeah. Okay. Hey, what's up? I'm gonna do like Ace Attack's life help because I already got into another one. But yeah, and then I can then we can get to yours. Okay, but you're lurking. Okay, cool. So I have a job, and I'm no rush or trouble, but I'm bored, and my job is brain dead. Everything I want to do is because I aspire to be an SDE. I can't move, so I have to stay in the same place, but there are no SDE jobs the last 2 years. Okay, a year near. Interesting. Why can't you move? Family. Ah. Okay. No, I mean, a remote job is a possibility, right? And there are no remote jobs, right? I mean, I probably wouldn't have suggested it if you hadn't said something, Deagle, but yeah. That is probably a good point. Willing to down level, but they're known for Amazon. Okay. They're known for Amazon, but are there any at other? Are there SDA jobs at other companies? Right, but if Amazon's not giving you one, could you go to another company? Oh, you feel out of your depth. Okay, you can... Oh, you can move companies. Okay. Cool. I look at the job as... Okay. What skills do you feel you are lacking? Difference between SD and SWE? Good question. SDE versus SWE. Software development engineer. Versus analytics engineer. Some companies like Amazon just insist on calling it an SDE. Okay. Okay. Your work is building... Yeah, but like... Okay. So in the job listings... So when you look at the job listings, what skills are you missing? Oh, specifics. Yeah, like JavaScript, etc. JavaScript isn't a framework; it's the language. But you don't have that experience. Then you have to kind of like build stuff on your own. It's a little tricky. But if you're at Amazon, does Amazon have? Can you grab lunch with Amazon SDEs and pick their brain a bit? on what they do. Yes. Okay. So what you should probably do is ask them how to get an internal transfer, if possible. Well, oh wait. So there are no, oh sorry, you said there were no jobs. There are no jobs in your area. But not an internal transfer, but try to get an SDE job somewhere else, right? So, or you could really ask any software engineer. So you're asking me right now. Okay. Pick their brain a bit on what they do. You could do that. But software development engineers, there should be other companies, but you feel like you're out of your depth. Okay, so you need to learn skills like JavaScript. Do you like front end or back end? Yeah, for Amazon, it's very lead code heavy. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, back end data. Okay. Do you want back end or front end? Back end. Okay. But if you're building small scale Spark applications and helping data scientists with ops stuff, that's useful skills for getting a backend job. But like JavaScript and things like that, you can always build. Okay. Action plan. Build side projects with the backend technologies you want to use. Yeah, you want to use for your next job. Yeah, and then just apply, because being at Amazon and working with some of this stuff is still useful. Manager, oh, there's no scope for that on your team. Willing to help transfer if there's an opening whenever. Yeah, okay, cool. So your manager's on board with that. Yeah. Okay, that's great. Difference between what they're already doing in an SDE. Yeah, it does seem like it is probably a somewhat different job. Yeah. Side projects, keep looking. Dashboard SQL, some Spark, Python. Yeah. Oh, these side projects should keep you stimulated. I don't know how the internal transfer process works at Amazon, whether you have to do a bunch of lead codes if you're transferring internally at Amazon. Like, are they going to put you through a lead code interview style thing? If transfer... Oh, you'll have to do a full interview loop? Learn lead code, buddy. Learn lead code. Yeah, and learning lead code will teach you like how to like do... I mean, through that process, you will learn whatever languages you need. You'll have to down level. That's fine. Yeah. Okay. But between the two of these should keep you mentally stimulated, where you have a brain dead job, but on the side you have stuff that'll like keep you excited and occupied. I don't know if you can ask people from other teams. It does seem like it's a little weird. Amazon has a very siloed kind of culture, I feel. Your manager might not like that. I don't know. You've already indicated to your manager that you want to become an SDE, so I think that's enough. How do you know that it's ready for a big tech interview? Amazon, it's lead code mediums. You got to be comfortable with them. Yeah. What's a good rating? Maybe 1700 or so, I'd say. How long do you think you should aim to grind for? It's not time. But you mean lead code grind? You're in no rush, but you need to, you need to set a time for yourself. Okay. Spend the next 6 months. Spend the next 6 months on hardcore side projects / LC work. See if you're and start applying not just internally but outside the company to see how marketable your skill set is. Yeah. I'd say do it for like 6 months if you can. That's where the action paralysis comes in? What do you mean? Like, you're just not going to do it? Do LC or start learning frameworks? Oh, okay. Prioritize frameworks. Prioritize the technologies listed in the job description before lead code, before LC. But you will have to do well at LC before you interview. Do the frameworks first, so you get a feel for like how the job will be, and then the lead code later once you're like, okay, I need to get this job and I need lead code to get it. Lead code is really just a tool to pass interviews, as far as you're concerned, right? Does that make sense? I mean, and you'll probably feel a sense of insecurity, like, oh, I'm not good at this, oh, I'm not good at that. Just tackle it one thing at a time. So it's not a specific role. Okay, cool. Yeah, it'll be fun. Like, if you're bored at work, you've got to find a way to learn stuff on your own to build a better future for yourself, right? So... Does that make sense? Yeah, no problem. Anytime. Okay, there you go. And next up. Okay, all right, Yag. Let's do this. Try them all the same day or space them out. For the weekly contests, they release 4 problems. You do them immediately. Like, you do them immediately, and then once the contest ends, I go over the solutions. That's what happens. Okay. All right. So the Yagich has a problem, all right? Okay. We'll go over what we have so far. Hey, Chi-Chi, can you fix my problem of Maddie wanting me to be roommates with her in Quebec, but me not wanting to learn French? Do you want to move to Quebec City? Not if I have to learn French for it. What will she do to you if you don't become roommates with her? She'll make jokes about it. I don't know. Maddie, are you going to make jokes about her? About Yagich? Yes, this is Maddie. Like, that's the, this whole thing isn't a complete inside joke. So, Yag might be a bit too quick for me to roast her on her. Okay. On a regular basis. Okay. Okay, so you're not going to get roasted, right? So that means if yeah, it's the law to learn French, so her choices are limited. Okay, cool. It's the law to learn French. Are you, Wait, so are you in Canada right now? Are you in Canada right now? And I'm talking to the person who I don't know if they're in Canada or not. Nope. Nope. Okay, so what kinds of government intervention would you need out of Maddie to get into the country in the first place? Oh, convince her to move it. She will love it here. Oh, okay. Wow. That's so simple, isn't it? It's still a challenge. Hey, I did it for you. You wanted to go. Okay? You were just sitting there in British Columbia being like, I don't like things here. I want to move to Quebec City, but like I don't know, I'm just taking too long and like just kind of like I'm like, okay, what are the costs and benefits of going? And then they were very clearly go for it. I didn't do anything. I just facilitated the transaction. Can they compromise and go to Ottawa or Montreal? Not even close. No. Madeline's like close to work, and yeah. Yeah, no. And I don't think that matters for Yag, right? So fix the problem of wanting me to be roommates with her and not wanting to learn French. So Yagach, do you want me to fix you or her? Like which one of you two has the problem? So like learning French is the or are you saying like you want to move to Quebec? You want to move to Quebec City and then like you want Madeline as your personal translator? Okay, are you expecting to go to Quebec City and use Maddie as your personal translator? She has like a 400-day streak on Duolingo and she's in Obsidian League. So that might not be a bad idea. Okay. Yeah, I'm dying. This scenario is so fun. It's so funny because you're the subject of it and you're so self-centered. Anyway, she does, and it's fucking crazy. Okay. I did promise to make her ramen, and so I guess I owe her because I hate breaking promises. Okay, so you owe her a ramen, and she nudged me on Duolingo, and it went to my fucking email. Yeah, I know, right? Chi-Chi's a guardian? No, I'm fucking terrible. I just do the daily on Duolingo. And before you ask, yeah, I've already done my my Duolingo for the day. Someone please write a sitcom with this exact premise. We're doing it right now. Right. So you did promise to make her ramen, so I guess I owe her because I hate breaking promises. How about this? You did promise to make her ramen. Are you good at making ramen? Like, do you have a like special talent? Oh, I'm hella good at making ramen. Okay. Oh, yeah, I can see why Maddie would want you to like be roommates with her. Maddie, why else do you want Yag to be roommates with you? Why do you want Yag as your roommate, except for the ramen? Okay, like okay, I would say like okay, ramen, sure. What else? What else do you like about Yag? Do I have enough points on Duolingo to get you the t-shirt? No. She's a good friend. She's funny. She's a good friend. She's funny. She gives good advice. Okay. I feel like she's clean. Okay. So this is a question mark. Yag, are you clean? Are you clean? Oh, you pinged me with the ramen pics? Okay. Cool. Are you a professional? Are you a professional ramen chef? What is this? You have the egg perfectly split and like arranged like what? She loves cats and okay, so Yag, are you clean? That's a requirement for Maddie, right? Yagich, are you clean? Okay, she loves cats. I'm clean. Yes. Okay. So let's take that as a yes. She loves cats. Cats and has a very cute one that I love. Okay. Wow, dude. Madeline just has like the biggest crush on you. Okay. Never heard her talk about this anybody in this way. So anyway, Yagich, what do you Yag, what do you like about Maddie? How about that? You're meant to top all that praise. I asked you a simple question. We'll determine at the end whether, you know, it's deserving of praise or not. Okay. Anything? Do you like anything about Maddie? She's like crying. Okay. Okay. There we go. Okay. She's very smart, talented, and extremely kind. I love her shelter work. I love Considerate Cat, and she's an overall great person. Okay. Y'all should be, that settles it. Y'all should be roommates. Okay. No, not quite, but like, okay. Is there, are you living alone, Yag? Or is there any, are there any ties to your current location? Any ties to your current location that would make it difficult to move? Sorry to overwhelm your stream with love and positivity. Are you implying, is this an implication that the stream was not filled with love and positivity beforehand? I'm offended. Not really. But there's one tie that would make it difficult to move. Okay. What? Let's just say that my current location is one of those spicy current events locations. Oh. Which one is it? Like Belarus, Ukraine, Israel, Palestine? Yeah, which one? Russia. Okay. Oh, Russia. Russia. Okay, yeah. So that's why I asked, like, okay, what kinds of government intervention would you need to get Maddie out of Maddie to get into the country in the first place? Right. So what would Maddie need to do to the Prime Minister of Canada, or like what kind of strings would she have to pull? Right. Like withdraw funding for, you know, what party's in office right now? I don't even know. Is it Justin Trudeau? Is that the guy? Justin Trudeau. Yeah, okay, that's Justin Timberlake. Yeah, Justin Timberlake's the Prime Minister of Canada. Wait, is he actually Canadian? Justin Timberlake, but anyway, I can't remember. No, that's Justin Bieber. Okay. Okay, Justin Bieber's Canadian. Anyway, so you have to get out of Russia. How do you, okay, so like, how do you get out of Russia? Maddie, have you thought, okay, Maddie wants you to be roommates with her, but have you thought about how Yegich will get out of Russia? I'm so sorry, I'm actually in full lurk mode. Okay. Well, that's that. If you're in full lurk mode, I think that's probably that, because like you're in Russia and that's probably going to be difficult. Action plan. You got to find the right government officials or government officials to bribe to get out of Russia into Canada. Yeah. And then what else? Okay, I'll get right on it, and I'll make. Okay. The other thing you should do is like, I mean, you remember how like Dexter from Dexter's Laboratory learned French, right? Get a cassette tape that says omelette du fromage over and over, and you'll learn French automatically in no time. Yeah, okay, you can do that. Yeah, so like you won't really have to spend any effort learning French. Yeah, but no, you two should be roommates. You like each other very much. You should be roommates. This French thing is like a really this is a really minor inconvenience. Yeah. Don't worry about it. You're not gonna get arrested. Okay, wait. Even if you get arrested, if you get arrested for not knowing French, Maddie's rich and can bail you out anytime. Just anytime, right? Yeah. So it's fine. You don't actually have to learn French. And like if she likes you enough, she will be your personal translator, right? Like she's not going to leave you to the wolves. She really likes you and she'll like do anything for you. So yeah. Maybe you'll open a ramen shop. Well, okay, if you open a ramen shop, you have to get a business license. And I think, you know, you'll probably have to know French for that, or like get a French translator or something. Yeah, you can open a ramen shop / cat shelter, right? And then open a, once you're in Quebec City, open a ramen shop / cat shelter with Maddie. There. Okay. Does that work? That problem, you know, does that work for y'all? Yeah, your life is now fixed. Perfect. Wonderful. I'm glad I could help. Yeah, no problem. Do you want this? Do you want this as a markdown or something? Just DM me. Anyway, Conan, Conan the 14th. Are you here? Conan the Barbarian. What's happening, my dude? All right, Conan the 14th. What do you need help with? Sorry to make you wait. What's your problem? What is your problem today? Yeah, do you have like a write-up or like even like one sentence or something? Anything will do. Hey, what's up, Rance? How you doing? Just chilling? Yeah. It's like a few hours before the contest, so it's like... Yeah. Oh, okay. Cool. You got it. What headphones? I think exclamation headphones. Yeah. So you've been SD1 at Amazon for 2.5 years. Okay. Overall, 3.5 as SG total. I've been getting screwed over for promo last 6 months. Not sure if I should wait it out or wait. Wait it out or wait for my promo. But wait. What do you mean wait it out or you mean? Oh, okay. Got it. Might be difficult to get a senior position without having the title, yeah. But keep in mind, if you're interviewing at FANG, they will level you based on your interview performance. Expected in Q1 next year. Okay. How have your perf reviews been? What have you been getting for your performance reviews? Oh, EE. EE is the highest. TT is the official name. Okay. Top talent or whatever. Okay. Do you like your job? It doesn't have the best future, okay. But do you like the job in general? Job stack is good and you have a good team, stay. Yeah. Just my first instinct is just fucking stay there until it's really clear you need to leave. You're doing great. You're doing great. You're doing great. And if you're really getting stalled on promo, you should be able to clear other companies processes, interviews. Yeah. That's my instinct. But why do you feel, okay, I guess the one question I have is like, why do you feel you've been, in what way do you feel you've been screwed over? Did your manager tell you you're getting promo and then not? What's up? How are you feeling about that? Because like that's probably the crux of the issue. Because like all things considered, like you're doing well, and you're there's a path to progression, kind of. But I am wondering about this like screwed over thing. Like, can you give me some more details about that? Okay. We have a mostly junior team. I've been leading the team for the past 2 years alongside another junior who guard. He got promoted. Oh. He got promoted end of last year. Maybe they felt like the other guy was doing more than you. Like slightly more, or had slightly more relevant experience. I don't know. Could be anything, right? Instead, your manager hired an internal. Maybe I don't mind him getting promoted first. Okay, that probably means he was probably the superior candidate. But you should have taken his slot. Yeah, I get it. But hiring an internal L5 felt terrible. Okay. Have you met this L5? Like, is he good? Have you even met this L5? I mean, I get the process. Like, I get the idea, but like, have you met this person, or like, how do you feel about them? When it comes to our team's service and future, okay. Yep, he's okay. He's been here around 3 months, but okay. And he's like a senior on the team, right? So and he's not disrupting the. He's not you like the team. Yeah, what is it? Do you like your job? Yeah, the job stack is good enough. And if he isn't disrupting any of this, like the job stack is good and you have a good team, yeah, just keep busting your ass and then like see if you can maybe push the promo conversation with your manager. Ask them what you need to do to get it. I would say. You do an internal transfer, but that would also push promo. Yeah, it's like you do have concerns about the future of the product, but how far in the future are the concerns? Is this product going to die within 3 months? Right? Your project has, quote, no future, but like, what do you mean by no future? Like, gonna die within a month? Gonna die in 6 months, gonna die in 3 years, what? Oh, within a year. Okay. Team might get pulled apart and that project get closed. Not sure if that means losing a job or just a reorg. I see. I'm just trying to mentally put myself in your situation. Let me think about it for a bit. That really sucks being on a project where you think there's a good chance it'll get pulled apart. Why do you feel it'll get pulled apart? Because it's not bringing in revenue? Or it's a speculative project that doesn't look promising? A little more details on... you don't have to disclose too much, but like... just in general, why do you think it'll get closed? What's happening here? People ask me about life problems and I go over it with them in a Notion doc. That's what's happening here. Yep, it is an interesting stream idea. I'm not the first to do it, I'm not the last either. Ask for advice on anything? Yeah, you can. You will be after Snowy Glock. Yep, sure. Yeah. Free therapy from an unqualified, unlicensed, not therapist. You got it. That is exactly what you're getting. So, right. Okay, within the next year, I feel like the team might get pulled apart. The project closed for... How do you register for it? Okay, you're on the list, buddy. It's a project that's quite limited in scope. It hinges on a particular state of affairs in a country. Once that state... Oh, okay. Once that state changes, our project loses value. Yep, okay, that makes sense. Yep. Change of plans. Apply to senior level positions wherever at whatever companies you want. And if you get them, great. If you get one, great. If not, you're still in a good situation. In a good situation. Yeah. Something you'd love to get. No, I understand the concern. I think it's less of a concern than you think. Okay. This is less of a concern that you. This is less of a concern than you think. Here's why. In the interview, your confidence with team leadership will automatically convey to the interview team that you're senior level. Right? They're not just going to treat you as a fresh grad lead code monkey, right? Oh, you saw the lead code video? Welcome. So like you can apply for the senior level positions and write that you led a team as. Can you put SDE2 if you think that'll be a concern? No, that's well, that would be lying about his title. He can't do that. He's saying like he's wait for promo to get it on, and then yeah, but it's like he doesn't know if he'll get a promo. But I would just apply. I would apply, and I think it's gonna. I think based on what you're telling me, you can probably get yourself into a senior level position. More pessimistic about interviewers than you think. Yeah. Not so much pessimistic, but like you might not know what they're looking for in terms of leveling. Right? The fact that you're a quote junior engineer, but you've led a team, right? Make sure to come up with like some stories about like stuff you've done leading the team. And then you will be positioned more on the senior level. You've never been up leveled, so you're not sure how common it is. Might not. Well, like I said, like just apply directly for the senior level positions, and then just tell them about your experiences, and your communication skills are on point. So I don't think it should be much trouble for you to convince. If you get like a recruiter on the phone, like if they contact you for whatever, if there's a recruiter on the phone, you could probably convince them that you're that you'll be you're on like kind of that trajectory. It's a little bit of sales, you know, but everybody has to go through this in some way, shape, or form, right? That was the main option. Just need to hear thoughts on it. Yep. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Anything else? Anything about this plan that doesn't make sense or just doesn't sit right with you? And keep in mind, if you're like a strong performer and you're about to leave, you might just get what you want in terms of a promo. I don't know how it works, but I heard the story that Sundar Pichai was about to leave Google for another company, but instead they gave him promo to CEO. Isn't that what happened with Sundar? Sundar Pichai was about to leave. Before becoming CEO. Yeah. He might have left the company to pursue opportunities elsewhere. He was about to leave Google before becoming CEO due to his growing reputation. Right. Unlikely for normal SGs? Okay. Okay. Fair. Yeah, good shit. But whatever you do, you're in a good position. You're kicking ass on your current team, and you've got options, and you'll be senior. I really think if you apply to senior level positions, you're talking with a lot more maturity than I would expect out of like a junior level engineer. So, and I think interviewers are all going to see that. Where do I work? Exclamation point job. Need to be more positive and start applying. Yeah. Okay. I see. I get it. Your issue is imposter syndrome. Okay. Imposter syndrome. And you have a fear of interviewers. Okay. Something like that. Interviewers are just like they're just like you basically, right? They're just people. Maybe like, are you afraid? Okay, so are you afraid? You afraid that they're rude to you? Judgmental of you? So, like, what are you afraid of? Fear of change? But you also kind of have a fear of like these people, right? Yep. Yeah, it's fun stuff. They're already profitable. Yep. I think you got tired of Google. You think I got tired of Google? I've like said it multiple times. Like, now that I've joined a small startup, I realize that I fucking hate the people at Google and I hate the work at Google, right? And like, especially at this point in my life, you know, like already like financially independent, like I don't care. I can take lower TC anywhere. And like I found a team that, I mean, so far week 1, it seems like they really like me. I really like them, and man, I hope it works out. Oh yeah, no problem, Kakashi. Yeah, anytime. Yeah, no problem. People said be Google. Yeah, okay, Bobby Blue. People, like what people are you talking about? Are you talking about a fucking Lead Code world champion, or are you talking about like people, right? I built different, bro. I'm kidding. Yeah, no. I mean, it's great that Google's great for some people. It's not for me. And by I hate Google people, obviously I'm not talking about Simon, but okay, boomer. Can I ask what I'm? You can ask, but like I'm maybe another time. Well, I mean, the work was repetitive and boring, and the people are fucking milquetoast. Can I use the word? Is it offensive? Is this word offensive? This one? This shit? Yeah. Anyway, imposter syndrome to a certain degree. I don't have the confidence that they will see what I see in myself. Okay. Learn to project. Okay, so learn from YouTube videos or ChatGPT or the internet how to project confidence in conversations. In conversations. Yeah, just do that. It's a learned skill, and it should be fairly easy for you to pick up, and you need it, and it'll take you further than, you know, you would even expect. You haven't heard that phrase since 2019? I that was roughly when I was at Google. Fake it till you make it? No. Didi, what the fuck are you talking? Man, this guy, dude. Learn how to project confidence, becoming confident by being good. Yes, that's part of it. That is part of this. Okay. How do I apply? I think it showed up in a Google search somewhere. I don't know. Yeah, Didi, I believe you can get rank 1 tonight as well. Hey, and remember, I don't count the ChatGPT cheaters, right? If you get a legitimate, like, you know, if the people above you are all cheaters, you get the mod. But it has to be rank 1, right? So what would be really funny is if I got a rank 1 and he got rank 2. I would be like, yeah, get fucked. You stop caring about it. Don't lie, dude. You're such a fucking... You're a bad fucking liar, dude. Make me a mod just to spite him. I've done that before with other people. He's... No. Kakashi. He really wanted mod for the longest time. And so I was like, okay, fine. You can have mod if you get rank 1 on a lead code contest. And so far... he got 7th. He got 7th on one of them. But no rank 1. To defeat okay, to defeat him in Type Racer. Okay. So, imposter syndrome to a certain degree, that confident that you can see in yourself. Are you all going to Type Racer soon? No, I don't do Type Racers here. If you want Type Racers, you go to one of the other channels. We're all business out here. But yeah, just learn how to project confidence and you're gonna do just fine. Yeah, you're in a good spot, man. Anything else I can help you with? Your max was like 170. My max was like 80 something. I can't type worth shit. Oh yeah, no problem. Okay, cool. Prime created. How can lead code prevent cheaters? Same way you prevent forest fires, like stop smoking in the forest. Yeah. Prime created. What's up, buddy? Are you here? You'll be cured? Yeah, you damn right you will be. Jobless new grad. One previous internship. Stop keeping track of 300 without... Okay. Where's Billy Mitchell at? America. He's wherever he's at, he's in America. Land of the free, home of the brave, home of the Donkey Kong cheaters. Most recently made it to Google final rounds. Oh, congratulations. No referral, just cold applied for early career L3. Okay. Don't know if you should go all in on lead code. Well, have a bit of balance between doing side projects. Oh, if it kind of depresses you, action plan. Balance, side projects, LC is not the end of the world. You'll be fine. You'll be fine without crazy amounts of LC. Yeah. Okay. That's my first thing. That's kind of the first thing. You might not like what's your skill level on LC right now? Can you show me a profile? Yeah. One sec. Easy merchant. Okay. Easy merchant? No, not really. I mean, you're doing some mediums. Done like 100 easies, 100 mediums. I think you're okay. Yeah, you're okay. Split your time between the two. Yeah. It's fine. For early career LT, still pretty sure I'm getting rejected. Yeah, still waiting for response. But if you made it, did you do the final round or? Because you're only getting a handful of responses. Yeah, I would balance side projects and LC. But the fact that you like got a response from Google, that's a good sign. Did you Well, because if you made it to Google final rounds, you passed their initial lead code round, which probably means that your lead code is like okay. So I would say like even mostly projects. Getting no answer from Google for a long time is normally... Yeah, that's true. That's true. Can you get next help? Fourth on the list. Fourth on the list. You went mad and said, yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know. 7 hours, dude. Yeah, we live and you learn. But I think, so is that like the only thing that's bugging you, or like, Prime Created is like, is there anything else? Because like the answer is like do mostly projects and like some LC, but, are you just afraid of never getting a job? Because like if you applied to 300 and you only got a handful of responses, that sucks. I don't know what your resume looks like, but you do have an internship. You've been told your resume is fine, you're just unlucky, I guess. Okay. I would keep working on side projects. Yeah, and then just getting lots of technology stacks under your belt. In the area that you want to learn, right? So if you want to do Django professionally, like do some Django projects, right? But the fact that you got into like you got to the Google final round that's great. Yeah, I think it's a matter of time. Time and like putting in more applications and was a fluke. I mean, you could view it as a fluke, but they probably saw something in you. Yeah, but if lead code, like going all in on lead code is probably like the wrong idea. Yeah. And Google is the most lead code heavy of them all. Like it only gets easier from there. Yeah, I would agree with that. Just keep grinding something along. Hey, what's up, Kuda? Okay, so web scraping. I'm not an expert, but somebody in chat might know. Being jobless is bugging you. What happens if you what happens if you don't get a job? What happens to your life if you don't get a job? Do you get deported? Do you get homeless? Like what's up? Oh, live with my parents. Okay, yeah, it's fine. I kind of did the same thing. Like, I was unemployed for a while and I lived with my parents and ended up getting a job sometime later. There's some pressure to get a job. And yeah, I mean, good, it means that they care. Yeah. They don't understand how bad the market is. Yeah, I know they don't. Yeah. Back in my day, I could, you just walk up to the manager and you give them a resume and you shake his hand real firm and you say, good morning. So I can't continue that fucking bit. But you know what I mean? Like, they have no idea, like, once, like, the internet, like, made the application process extremely impersonal, and they now have a very wide pool of applicants over which they will, like, be extremely selective. Competing with the entire world, not just their local community. Correct. Yep, that's exactly why. Right? So what are you doing? Like, okay, so you're being jobless. Like, you're living with your parents. Can you get a part-time job? A part-time or, like, lower wage type job in the meanwhile? Not part-time software jobs, but yeah, that's my next step. Okay. It's not going to be like a part-time software job. It's going to be a TA position for a web dev course. Yeah, okay, cool. Fair. So at least your parents see that you're working, right? And also it keeps you occupied, right? So that's the deal. So right, it's not the end of the world, and you always have, like, options for, like, you know, kind of stuff you can do if you don't get your dream software job, right? But, like, you should be able to make it there eventually, right? You keep applying, and, like, you keep doing mostly projects in tech stacks that companies care about, right? It's probably better to learn, like, CPP than Rust, in terms of, like, the market, you know, how many different jobs you can apply to. Yep. As for lead code, I do dream of big tech, but lead code is hard to keep doing when you get so little responses. Yeah, that's fine. I don't think you should be doing lead code for, like, much, for two reasons. For two reasons. You're already good enough for most jobs. Not like G, but whatever. And, like, it depresses you. This is the one that will... This is the one... So now, the fact that it depresses you, this is the one that will stunt your emotional growth. Right? You're in a phase of growth. You have to grow in lots of aspects of your life, and if it depresses you that much, don't do it. Yeah, just refresh the main concepts once in a while. I agree. I've been learning Rust. Oh, nothing against Rust, but like if you're like picking a technology to learn, like CPP has like more positions available than Rust. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, brain hurts, but it's a lot of fun. Who knows? Eventually, it might become the future. Yeah, no problem. Occasional LC daily and work on passion project. Yeah, that's what I do. Yeah, no. And it's good if you have passion projects, things you're interested in, and then go for it, dude. That's how I got it. I mean, I told you about, like, Prime Creator, I told you about, like, the picture cards online, right? Right? There are 107 active games. Why? Right now? What happened? Did like a famous YouTuber like drop a video or something? No, what's that? Oh, I made this. I don't know if you've seen this game before, Picture Cards Online. It's Cards Against Humanity emulator, where you can play pictures instead of like text if you want. Maybe you've seen a video about it. Yeah, Smitty, Vanoss have played, and like a bunch of other people. Yeah, fucking jacked everything, man. Yeah. Did I do this when unemployed? Yes. And then I ended up using this to get the job at Limebike. Because I did this in React and they wanted a React guy. So there you go. Yep. Mm-hmm. And it made like a total of about $170,000. Back when it was really popular, I could limit the number of games and then charge people to get off the wait list. Yeah. Nowadays, it doesn't make money, but I don't care. How's Limebike doing right now? My stock is like fucking worthless, man. Sometimes you're so nice. What happened to you today? DD, what happened to you today? Oh, hacker. Oh, that's why. That's why you're fucking pissed. Hacker Cup was depressing. Oh, why? Because you couldn't solve one of the problems, or what? Or did they fuck everybody over with that rejudge? I mean, there's a reason why I don't do Hacker Cup. You already know what that reason is. Oh, okay. You knew how to solve. Oh, so it's a U Pro. Okay, you knew enough, but like your test cases were not good enough for like something. Yeah, this is why I hate Hacker Cup, dude. Like, there's so much other shit you need to worry about than actually knowing how to solve the problem. It's not a real programming contest. It's some bullshit, man. Anyway, it would have happened at any. Oh, it would have happened at any contest. Oh, so it's not the format. Okay. Okay. Anyway, that's Prime created. Next one, Snowy Glock. Snowy Glock, are you here? You give startup advice, Chi-Chi. Sure, why not? The latest what, DD? The latest what? Oh, you and Omni are trying to. Okay, so you got your thing. Okay, I mean if you've got somebody to take care of you, that's good. Okay, Cyto Entus. Cyto Entus, are you here? Question is kind of similar. Okay, go for it. Yeah, I mean a lot of them are similar. So that means you're not alone, right? Like a lot of these problems, at least a few hundred of these are like very similar. So yeah, go for it. Not in the mood to do your Anki, like your flashcards? What are you doing flashcards for? Societo Entis, do you have like a sentence? Like, okay, gotcha. Okay. I got my first sweet job pre-COVID during my associate's degrees. Lasted 6 months. All throughout COVID, no programming job. Okay. No programming job. Did H. Rob's got their gut. I was just fired in August. That company we worked for sucked. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. And you're having trouble like applying and stuff like that. How many places have you applied to? You're not good enough? No, don't worry about it. I've only had 3 interviews. Okay, 3 out of 100. That's not terrible. Applied to 100 or so. Never done any lead code. Only had 3 interviews in total. How did these interviews go? Final round at all of them went with someone who had more experience. Okay. Okay, that is an extremely good sign. Good sign. You're good enough. You're good enough. You're good enough skill-wise. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Wait, you knew you wasn't okay. So what you probably want to do is emphasize your strengths rather than shoring up your weaknesses. Right? If you have lots of front end experience and no back end, your time is better spent focusing more on the front end because yeah, you're going to want a front end job. They're not going to hire you for, yeah. Oh. But you want to switch. That'll be hard. You make, okay, so what happens is you make the switch. Action plan. Get a front-end job first. And take on back-end tasks internally. Yeah, PHP, WordPress. React is fun. Try it. Yeah, React.js. Yep. Oh, you live and breathe React? My job just happened to... Oh, okay, cool. Okay, if you live and breathe React, get a React.js job, dude. There are plenty of them. Yeah, I know a guy who basically did that. He was my FE for a lot of projects, and I got him pretty much caught up on backend. And you know what? Societo Entis, I'm doing exactly the same thing. I'm doing, at my company, Apro, like, I'm starting off on front end, but they're going to move me to back end. over time. Yeah. You get in with one skill, and then you use that place to expand you. Yeah. You don't know if you should do... Well, do you really need lead code? Like, okay. So if you're wondering about like the lead code stuff, are you failing interviews on lead code problems? Is that the case? Yeah, it's like, why do lead code if you're making the final round? I've never had a real lead code style interview. Closest thing was a bubble sort. Okay. You don't need lead code right now. Yeah. That's yeah, you don't need it. Just and you seem like you're totally willing to like dive into projects like React.js, C#, you know, just dive into technologies and learn them. And that's all you need. I think you're doing just fine. No. Your fear, okay. So I'll tell you what'll happen, okay? You get into an interview, you get a lead code question, and you look like an idiot. The answer is you are going to look like an idiot. Yeah, that's true. But the interviewer won't deal with, like, you know, personally attack you. Right? Yeah, you did DSA in college, but you couldn't tell. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, if you don't practice lead code, you are going to look like an idiot if you get one of those questions. On the other hand, it takes a ton of time to get good at them. So if you're not getting these questions, and for front end, it's even less common. Just go with, just let it go. Right? Do you usually do this, or is this the first time? Graphic? I've done like several hundred of these. Yeah. First one was... Was it Chris Wright's code? Were they actually the first one? No. Couldn't have been. Or it was close, anyway. What do you do when you get a question and you don't understand it? Okay. I mean, you're going to look like an idiot, but like, and you will fail that segment, right? And you will fail that. You will fail it. Yeah. If you basically have no idea how to attack it, it'll be like tough. You'll probably fail it. If you give me a project, I'll be able to build it, but not crazy complex. But yeah. Yeah, and I can tell that. Like, you're constantly building things, right? I get it. Like, so lead code's like a weakness. It's more like you haven't gotten any lead code so far, so you know, if you get one, okay, you're fucked. But, like, how do you know what to prep for if you've never gotten one? When do you think you'll do this again? I don't know. I don't actually know. People just, I stream every once in a while, and people just ask me for help. And I'm like, we're doing live help now. Let's see. Let's take a look at the... Yeah, so apparently I did this in 3 out of my last 4 streams. Like, people just kept asking, like, lead advice. And then I went with it. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe not crazy complex. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, you have to, like, look at the cost benefit, right? Look at the cost benefit of spending a ton of time learning problems that you're probably never going to use except in one interview, maybe. versus, you know, actually learning something. If I were you, I'd just focus on projects and stuff. And if you can talk about your projects and in depth, you're going to find a company that really wants somebody like you. Is there a queue? Well, you're on it now. Yep. Sometimes they don't post the questions, but I have a queue of people. So, there are 3 people, and yeah. Does that answer your question, Cytoentus? I mean, I think companies are going to see that you're an engineer that thinks at a really great depth in terms of projects and technical knowledge, that they're not going to worry too much about the lead code side. Like, the right company is not going to care about your lead code lack of skill. Yeah, continue mass applying. I would agree. Yeah. Yep. Okay, don't need lead code right now. I would say just learn the bare minimum, like learn a tiny bit, like some easy problems, but mostly focus on front-end projects. Front-end projects, because that's where your experience is. And you get a job and then use that job to move into back-end. Yeah. Yeah, I know. And you got that advice from somebody who's literally only famous because of lead code, right? And I'm telling you not to do lead code, because in your situation, you don't need it. Like, you've got better things to do. No, Prime Created, it's usually like the opposite. Like, a lot of people come to me with problems that, like, you know, hey, I'm a really competent engineer, but like, I'm paranoid about this lead code stuff. And it's like, you gotta think about it like from a bigger picture perspective. Like, do you really need it? How many lead code questions are you getting? How many interviews are you filling? Now, if you come back to me and you're like, oh, hey, I did 5 separate interviews and I failed the lead code portion every time, I'd be like, well, okay, now you need to do some lead code. Can you hop in the queue? Yeah, sure. Yeah, no problem, Saito. Anytime, dude. Okay, Kakashi 101. Kakashi, how you doing, my man? As a new job, love it. An exclamation point job, Golden Line, if you want to know where I work, or if you want to work with me. No, but Golden Line, you're into games and stuff. Yeah, I don't work in games. Brain juice for the contest? Probably not, Bobby Blue. I'm probably completely fucked on that, Bobby Blue. Yeah, I have no brain juice left. Tichy hiring? Yeah, my company's hiring. Yeah. And if you want to get in, like, look at the positions on the website, and if you like it, it is in person in San Francisco. If you like what you see, just DM me. You don't have to send your resume right away. Just we can chat, and then if it seems like it makes sense, I can forward you on. How much scope? Full stack. Yeah. Your problem is you sit home all day. Why'd I dip from Facebook? Oh, from the Facebook process. Facebook, I already had an offer, and Facebook would have pushed me to, like, I still wouldn't have finished my Facebook interview by now. Like, that's how far they wanted to push me out. Do they have sponsorship? No. Okay, so you sit at home all day, you feel like a sloth. Backend's Django, correct. I don't have any friends, I don't go out at all. Okay, so like hikikomori type thing. Okay, tell me about, like, how old are you? What country are you in? How did you get this way? 26? Okay. USA. Okay. Proud to be an American, where at least I know. I'm sorry, I had to. Anyway, what happened? I know it's extremely cheesy, but I like it. I don't know why. And no, before you ask, I'm not voting Republican. I'm not voting Democrat either. I haven't voted since 2008. Work as a SWE as a startup in Seattle. Oh, so you have a job. Okay. You sit at home all day. Ah, interesting. I thought you like didn't work. This, I assumed too much. You actually, oh, so you work remote. Okay. Okay, so you don't sit at home all day. Do you go to the office? No, remote. Okay. I recently moved to Seattle and I don't know anyone here. I work most of the day. So you're remote and you have no social life. Yeah, that's hard. That's hard. But I'm mostly sitting on the couch. Yeah. Kakashi, I'm gonna ask you something. Have you ever watched the anime Welcome to the NHK? I'm just curious, just off the wall question. If you haven't, that's okay. Oh, you're from Sri Lanka. Okay. All right. Not an anime guy, bro. All right. Just wondering. Anyway, Welcome to the NHK is pretty decent. I don't know. That series was just something else. I ran into at least half the situations that guy went through. Actually. Just moved to the USA a couple of years back. Gotcha. Anyway, completely irrelevant. Okay. So you don't have any friends, you don't go out at all. You feel like a slut, you sit at home. What do you do when you're at home? And not working. Oh, so you just work like 16 hours a day? I cook food and go to bed and that's it. Yeah, mostly working. Just, oh. Cook food, go to bed, work. So, do you get good performance reviews at work? Work-life balance is rough. Okay. Do you get good performance reviews? Yes. Okay. Probably naturally because you're working all the time. Have you tried applying to like bigger companies with better work-life balance and you can go to the office? Can go to a nice office? I like to work at startups. Okay, so you enjoy just busting your ass. What do you like about them? Solving problems, I think. Well, I mean, you can solve problems anywhere. Like, what don't you like about bigger? Okay, what do you hate about bigger companies? Yeah, of course, dude. Like, of course you would do that. Yeah, I'm the nicest. The nicest. You know, trying to do the Trump. You know the Trump hand gesture where he does this like all the time. No, you're not. No, you're not pissing me off. What? No. Wait, no, you're not pissing me off at all. No, I'm just talking to Dee Dee. Anyway, what do you hate about bigger companies? Oh, you worked with them in the past? Okay. And what do you not like about, you know? Yeah, you worked with them in the past, and like, what didn't you like about them? Heard back from the interviewer. Mark, Marcy and Joyer, I already picked up a job. Exclamation point job. The growth is slow? Okay. You like fast-paced? Consider Meta. I'm like dead serious. Don't. I mean, but this guy wants to work all the time. That's what he enjoys. You want a startup culture? Don't go to Meta? Okay. Because, like, you could bust your ass and, like, you can solve some problems and stuff. Where is the Meta guy? Man, is Lithium here? No, Lithium left. There was an E6 at Meta who's, like, in here earlier. Okay, maybe we'll take that off the table. You like startups. The work-life balance is really bad. You don't have any friends at all, and okay. You can consider it there. Well, consider other companies, right? Action plan. Consider other startups with better work-life balance. I know the one I work for has great work-life balance. I mean, for instance, like, I'm not working all the time. I'm sitting here on stream with you, right? I'm not working weekends. I'm not saying come to my company, but, like, you know, consider that there are startups that aren't like that, you know? If you work hard and get good perf, you should be able to... Visa, right. Most startups don't hire people on Visa. Okay. Yep. Yep, the whole, like, trapped in an H-1B. Yeah, no problem, Yug. Have a good one. Sort of trapped. Okay. I get it. You're sort of trapped unless you can go to a company that sponsors. Meta could, or, like, you know, one of these companies could. But you like the startup atmosphere. You kind of like the startup atmosphere anyway. Hmm. And you don't have any friends. You don't go out at all. If you had a hobby that kept you out of the house for 2 hours at a time, would you do it? Like, if you had a social hobby, like playing tennis with people that kept you out of the house for 2 hours at a time, would you do it? Most startups can't afford, yeah, maybe. I want to go to the gym. Okay. Cool. That's a good one. Why don't you? That's like the easiest one to do. If you wanted to be a real fucking degen, you could think about work at the gym. You could like go to the gym, try to think about bigger picture problems, and you recently moved to Seattle. Okay. So there are gyms in Seattle. So, oh, it's kind of settling in. You should be able to... Okay. So kind of settling in. Okay. Okay, can't because visa issues. Okay. Action plan, get a gym membership. Yeah. Oh, you're already talking to... Okay, so you're talking to a personal trainer, so... Okay, that's... Okay, is that a contradiction? You sit at home all day, so how are you talking to a personal trainer? Don't you have to go to the gym to... Or is this an online thing? Are you talking to an online personal trainer? How does that work? You haven't started training with him. Oh. Get a gym membership and start training with this PT. Yeah. You can afford the cash, right? You can afford the cost. Right? Spoke to him last week. Yeah, it's like $150 a month. Yeah, no problem. You think you can afford it? Of course you can. Yeah, start training. You're going to feel a lot better after this. You're going to feel a lot better after this. I'll tell you why. I started rock climbing like 3 months ago, and then I started going into the gym a lot more because of that. And yeah, it helped out a lot. Yeah, the startup pays well. Okay. Yeah, just start with that. Start with going to the gym. Try to do physical social activities on your time off. Do that now, man. How to fix the problem of not having friends? Oh, go to the gym and then like do stuff like, you know, recreational soccer. Oh, here's what you can do. Do beginner lessons for tennis, soccer, etc. Right. How often do I do these? It's just usually when people just ask me. So like over the last 4 streams, I've done it like 3 of them. It seems to be very popular. But yeah, kind of enjoying it. Yeah, a lot of people do. Welcome to the club. And if you have a question you want me to answer, sure. Pickleball, yeah, pickleball. You got cut off from the outside world. Yeah, but you can go back. You feel like you got cut off. That's true. Yeah, you got to do this stuff though. Run club. Yeah, run club. Or a run club. Run club also works. Yep. Rock climbing, yeah, or a run club or rock climbing. But you've got to do it on your own, man. You got to go there and just, you know. You love to join the queue? If that's okay. Okay, you got it, Juve. 4th on the list. And remember, the hard cutoff for this is 7:30, so in like 2 hours. Because there's a lead code contest. Because, like, I do this contest, like, this... Yeah. Yeah, that also scares the shit out of you? Oh, okay, what? What part of it? Doing things alone? What, you're in your room alone and that doesn't scare the shit out of you? Like, doing things... If it scares the shit out of you to do stuff alone, you're in your room alone all the time. So, like, you're not scared of that, huh? So you're not scared of everything, doing everything alone. You're just scared of doing some stuff alone. Doing things alone out in the public? Oh, what, like walking to the grocery store? Are you scared of walking to the grocery store? I mean, actually... I mean, maybe you are. I don't know. No. Okay, not going to the groceries. Okay. But what? Like, the things I'm bad at? Nobody cares how bad you are. Grinding lead code easies? Yeah, you could grind lead code easies. There's also a contest, only one Andrew. There is a contest in like a couple hours. Do it, and then I will tell you how to do the problems like after the contest. Like I do another stream afterward. Yeah. Is this contest on lead code? Yeah. Right. So you sign up for this thing right here. Weekly contest 422. Yeah. And then, like, they'll give you 4 problems, and you got to solve it in the time limit. And even if you can't get all of them, you come to the stream after the... You come to the stream afterward, and I'll show you how to solve them. It's a good, fun, social way to, like, kind of learn the lead code stuff. 90% of people... Here's, like... You went to a baseball game last year. Okay. Wait, were you watching it, or were you participating? Watching. Okay, baseball is fucking boring. Yeah, I'm sorry. Cricket's a lot better. Yeah, baseball's fucking boring, dude. Someone hurled racist remarks at you. Really? Baseball people suck. Just leave. I know. It happens, Kakashi. That made me extremely nervous. I'm sorry you had to go through that, but like, man, the world is not full of people like this, okay? Baseball, the sport is boring, and the people who go to these games fucking suck. You know, just everything about that sport sucks. So like, don't go to a sports game. Like, you want to do activities, right? Like, I decided to go out for once and you get fucked over, right? Yeah, I know. I got it. You're like 1 for 1. Experimental, like... Your anecdotal evidence is that 100% of the time you go out, it sucks. I implore you to try again, because that's not normal. What happened to you was not normal. Oh, learning algorithms and coding. A hard time improving my logic. Getting this. What would I suggest? I don't know if you came from the video, Andrew, but I have a video how to get good at lead code. But if you found me from the video, you understand that, but you're not acting on that understanding. Oh, you came exactly from the video? Improving your logic. It's practice, Andrew. It's just a lot of practice. Try to look at a solution like one line at a time and try to fill in the rest of the solution yourself. Kind of like take little clues a bit at a time. That can help. Yeah, you got to do better than n equals 1, right? You got to, in terms of Kakashi, you've got to go out to try more things. Try like 10 of them. Try 10 social outings and report back to me with your results. Yeah, you got to try more than one. Yeah, no problem, Andrew. Well, has someone broken down LC solutions into 16 or so patterns yet? No, they've broken it down into one. Just type it into ChatGPT. Oh, XKCD. Yep. The Skinner box thwarted. Computer science degree is doomed? No. Better work-life balance can fix any of these things. It doesn't fix your fear. It doesn't fix your fear of going out. You need to overcome that. And then your startup will understand if you take some time off outside of normal hours to have a normal life. You need to start prepping for... Wait, why do you need to start prepping for interviews? How do you... Where are you going? It said consider other startups, but... Okay, no. Hey, do this application stuff after all of this physical stuff. Hey, look. To make it real clear what your priorities are to get in the gym, get fit, and then do social activities on your time off. Do all of that before applying for a job. I looked at the first action. Yeah, no, my bad. Like, you do all of this stuff before the job. Didi, he already has a job, you idiot. Idiot. Kakashi's doing great. Apply to a job. Okay, anyway. Cool. Kakashi, does this make sense, like, as far as, like, kind of a plan moving forward? Again, try 10 social outings and come back if it didn't work, okay? Alright, dude. You're gonna be fine. You just gotta get out a little bit more. Kanye West, what's up, my dude? GM Kanye West. Welcome back. Okay, you got a pay spin? Alright. Was no internship... paste as plain text. Was no internship, but mid-sized company contract, new grad. Finally got a job, started 2 months ago. Government with good clearance. Oh, perfect. Nice. Nice. Government with clearance. That'll open up doors. Hate the job, it's shit and shit people and shit locate. Okay. Whoa, not nice. Not nice. But you got a clearance. Using it's very expensive for some reason. Yeah, because there's one government employer and they know how much they pay over there. Two roommates, both older people, don't really connect and they aren't in tech. Yeah. Hmm. Problem. I feel like I'm just withering away, being wasted. Can't save enough money to stop working for another year. Stay and get the clearance. Maybe transfer to Palantir and something. You hit the nail right on the head. Get the security clearance. Get the security clearance and get a better job. Yeah. Okay. You've got like a lot of stuff here, and like let's work through it. Okay. So, should I stay and get the clearance and move to Palantir? That's a great idea. That's a great idea if you can pull it off. That's a great idea in general. You get the clearance and then just get a better job. You have to stay for a bit. Yeah, it is so draining, right? Life kind of sucks, Kanye West. That's just the baseline of life is that it fucking sucks. I don't know. Why we're just tortured souls in this shit prison of a life that, you know, what are we here for, you know? Not full clearance, they will move me. Okay. Wait, okay. What do you mean by not a full clearance they will move me? What okay, explain what this is about. Oh, get a higher clearance? Okay. Okay. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Did you pass the poly or exempted? Didn't take that. Oh, is this like something he should do, Grey Hatter? I'll like write it in the action plan if there's something you think he should do, like on the like security. Because I don't know anything about security clearances. You seem to know a lot. Hey, yeah. Oh, another defense person. Right, Hepta, you're the one who like knows about the defense. This guy got a security clearance. So Hepta, you tell me. This guy hates his job. He got a job with a good clearance, but he has to stay for a bit. Hate the job and it's shit people, shit location. I feel like I'm just withering away. Should I should I stick with it and maybe it gets better, you know? Interesting. I had no idea about that. Thank you for being in chat, Greyhatter. Damn. That's interesting. Many government contractors will want you. So if you did 500 applications and you got 2 interviews, does your resume suck? You failed 2 final interviews. Okay. But you got to the final stages. That means that's good. A bunch more in behavioral and other parts. Okay. I mean, that means you're getting interviews, you're talking to people. You'll eventually get something, okay? Don't let them string you along. Yeah, I guess follow Greyhatter's advice here, right? You don't have the poly scheduled by 5 to 6 months leave. Yeah, so it's like, so I guess the action plan is like, complete the security clearance ASAP, process ASAP. Yeah. Yes. Okay. So yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, whatever you do, like, don't immediately quit. Don't immediately quit. Quit. You definitely have a future. Have a future. Either like, I mean, essentially whatever Greyhatter is saying right here, right? Either switch to a job that'll let you get your finish off your clearance, or like finish it off at the current place. MICS? Yeah, exclamation point job, Andrew. You got his TS to Google aliens and Yep. It's... Paycheck to paycheck, yeah. Hey, what's up, Rashid? How you doing? What's the text on screen? Oh, that's just the chat. Oh, sorry. That's the text. Okay, so somebody has a life problem, and then I solve it in a Notion doc, or like, yeah. You're renovating your house with your. Yeah, you could do that, or you could invest the money, Lithium. I don't know. Mm-hmm. It is. I'm not the first one to do it or the last, Rashid, but thank you. Went from 80k at a GovCon to 250k, yeah, at Facebook. Yeah. Don't want to spend more than a year here. Huge step down. Yeah, I mean, building yourself up so you can retire. You could probably already retire. Yeah, if you're at 7 figures at Meta, you know. Yep. Yeah, 7 figures at Meta is not unheard of. He's like E6. Yeah, cool. Kanye, I'm glad you could get your I'm glad you could get your problem solved by somebody who knows about security clearances. Awesome. Okay. I will switch over to, and if y'all want to like chat, just keep going. But I think I've reached the limits of what I can solve with your problem, Kanye. But yeah. Well, are there any like other types of problems that you want me to help you with, Kanye? The security clearance stuff, I think you could work it out with Grey Hatter and everybody in chat. But his relationship with his EM, because that's why I hated my job. Okay, fine. What's your relationship with your EM? You just slave and you do everything. It's good, but I just slave and I do everything. Okay. Do what you told you. Government contractor EMs are all trash. Cool. All right. Anything else, Kanye? That's the I guess you've got the security clearance side taken care of. Delegated. Anyway, yeah, that's all. Yep. Okay, cool. Alrighty. And like, yeah, y'all should probably connect off of Twitch or like on Discord or something. Like, I mean, if you need to ask questions here and there. There's light at the end of the tunnel. Of course there is. Yeah, you're gonna be fine, dude. Rusty Hots, you here? Rusty Hots, are you here? No. Okay. KK Dot, are you here? Can I just DM you? Yeah, sure. Okay. Oh, you're the Dota pro. Okay. All right. All right. Yeah, now I remember. Okay. Okay. Started internship, came with the dreams to be the greatest to ever perform. He stuck with intern level bitch work for multiple spreads, demotivated, got a bit rusty with the code base. I would say like you kind of got to treat it with a better attitude than that. And regardless of what the work is, you have to have the attitude that they need it done. They need it done and it's productive. So you do it. Case in point, like at my current job, like I've been asked to like change all of the date formats from one library to another, and I'm like, sure, let's go. I mean, y'all need it done, let's go. Yeah, it's tedious, but like whatever. Taking longer than I want to on tickets feels like an absolute dog. Not being able to take on big. Okay, this is a legitimate concern though. Taking longer than I want to on tickets. Hitting intern markers. Okay, so I guess yeah, you're not making as much progress as you'd like. When you get stuck, do you ask more experienced members for help? Help really quickly? Insist that ISO 8601. It's more complicated than that. That like you have to. It's like implementing UI date pickers and like taking in dates from like some Postgres database and some other stuff. Yeah, convert to ISO when you can. Yeah. I don't know. I haven't looked into it enough to like give you a definitive answer there, but I do, but I fear not asking too much because I don't want them to solve it or to burden them. No. Here's what you do. Wrong. Okay, so this is a wrong way to do it. Okay. You ask them, and then make sure you're the one making the pull request and committing and merge. Yeah, you're the one making the pull request in GitHub. In Git. Hey, what's up, Sionix? Oh no, that's always me? Okay, great. Then you get the credit. If you're the one making the pull request, from a perception standpoint, but from a perception standpoint, no, you're the only thing that is perceived is how long it took from ticket being assigned to you to when you solve it and how thoroughly you solved it. It doesn't matter how much you lean on other teammates. Yeah. Perception's fake, just deliver results. That's it. Yeah, so like at work, I ask my teammates for help all the time. Like if I get stuck for a little bit, I'm like, hey, how do I do this? Wait, shit, this isn't working as I expected. How do I do this? For FR, TF, yeah, I know. It's a little different from being a Dota professional, right? Little bit different. The training curve is very, very, you know, Credit is like distributed differently. You don't have to be the one like getting out there and like solo killing everybody. Principals ask in Slack how to do shit all the time. Yeah, absolutely. And like when you're ramping up, when you're learning, yeah. And like, oh, manager says I'm hitting all the intern markers and wants to push me further. Cool. Cool. Once you learn how to lean on teammates more, you will completely kick ass. Yeah, credit works very differently in the tech world than from like competitive esports. Okay. First of all, should I just chill and from some reason I overcomplicated? You have no chill in your body whatsoever. Embrace it. Embrace it. Yeah. That's just not you, right? Debug a rolling hash problem? I'll try. Okay, sure. Why not? You're fourth on the list. So asking a senior is to the point where they're doing the ticket 60%. Is it okay? Yes. Big fat yes. Yep. Absolutely. I know, right? But I learned this lesson the hard way at Big Tech, so you don't have to. Yeah, take notes, but yeah. Yes. So me trying to do it myself and taking longer and showing independence is worse. Big fat yes. Yep, because it took longer. It's literally it. Yep. I know, your mind is currently blown. Good thing that you learned this shit when you're young. You might be cooked. No, you just learn how to do it the better way, or the way that they prefer it. That's just how it works. Right? The only junior I ever saw get fired because they got stuck trying to do things themselves and didn't know when to ask for help. Yeah. We're firing somebody right now because he's incapable of reaching out for help. Great. I love that. Like, he's like, what? Not reaching out for help and just busting your ass on it yourself? It's bad. And then like people come out and chat and they're like, yeah, we're firing someone right now for that. All right, dude. Does that give you your fucking answer, man? That makes sense. You need to rely on your teammates for help there. Action plan. Rely on your teammates for help. Optimize for ticket clearing speed. Yeah. There you go. That's it. The other side of the coin is doing zero research. No. You do like a little bit. You do like 5 minutes of research, and if you're still stuck, say what you tried so far, what your assumptions are, and obviously what you're trying to do. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's true. I'm going to add that here. Yep. Say what you tried so far, what your assumptions are, and what you're trying to do. Yep. Yeah, time box it. Yep. I agree with that too. Yep. Oh, you already got it? All right, dude. You got it, buddy. Okay, you're off the list. All right. Okay. Yeah, no problem, dude. Anytime. You're going to do great, man. I mean, your manager said you're doing well and you haven't learned this thing yet, so you're going to be great. Cool. Rusty Hots, are you still here? Or oh wait, did I already try? Wait, what did I get rid of? Oh. Okay, Joof. 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 All right, you got a paste bin. All righty. Game prepared. And it's not like you have to come prepared, but like it's always useful when. Okay, it's a little messy. That's fine. Okay. Okay. Currently at a small studio, as their only software development, small 3D animation studio, their only software developer creating interactive touchscreen applications for real estate, basically glorified brochures, installations at sales centers. Trying to think if I know this company. That seems pretty cool, though. Been here for like 5 years, underpaid due to the type of space it's not tech. Need a mentor or some sort of guidance. Burst of motivation, quickly lose it. Lead code, indie game dev. Easily distracted, constantly procrastinate. Leaving projects due to last minute before delivery, but never late. Get interviews, but I fail them when it comes down to live coding. Ah, okay. We can solve your problem. Easy. Okay. All right. What kind of work do you want to do? What kind of work would get you really excited? Is it the same kind of work just for more pay? Big tech, learn from others, teach others. That's way too vague. Too vague. Too vague. Be more specific. Be more specific on the type of technologies and yeah, on the type of technologies you'd be using. Yeah. You went to school for game dev. Oh, Unity, Unreal, and game dev. Okay. That's the space you're in right now. Okay. What technologies would you want to be using in your next job? So, like, I want to find out whether you want something, similar stack, more money, or just a different stack altogether. That's kind of what I want to find out. Different stack. Okay. Different stack. Okay. Front end, back end. Anything in mind? Game development company as well. Okay. I have a sneaking suspicion that's what you really want to do. You really, if game dev paid well and it was easy to get a job in it, you would just go fucking get a game dev job. Am I right? Bad and good things about it? Okay. So I was in game dev, but in like social games. So it wasn't really like AAA, like bust your ass before a deadline and then get laid off, right? I was never part of that sort of stuff. Shut the fuck up, DD. If something really good paid well and was easy to do, but like what I was asking was like, does it align with his motivations? Like, does it turn him on? Right? Would like to do full stack if it wasn't game dev. Okay, full stack. But if you had to specialize, yeah, Roblox is hiring. But anyway, but if you had to specialize, front end or back end, which one? Back end. Okay. Okay, back end. Okay, great. So easily distracted and procrastinate, end up leaving projects. What kinds of back end projects excite you? Like, if you were to do it and like could make like whatever amount of money you want, what kind of back-end projects would you be into? Yeah, again, like, don't worry about the money right now. We'll figure that out later. What are some examples of back-end projects? I don't know, like building like a server with an API, something like that, or building like, geez, I don't know. You're doing stuff with Docker and Kubernetes, like cloud microservices, doing that. Databases for game servers, creating APIs and working like, okay. You could do more of a full stack project as well. Like you could have a back end and a front end. But I did that like where I made a game. I don't know if I told you, Joof. I made this game, Picture Cards Online. I wrote the back end, front end. I mean, this is a solo project. I use this to get a front end job. Leaderboards for a mobile game that we explored at some point. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so you've worked on some of that stuff at work. Don't worry about the lead code right now. So you're like dreaming of doing full stack. I really think you should just okay, no, don't even worry about like backend projects, just action plan. Do some full stack tutorial projects that look interesting to you. You're not really sure what you want. And there's all of the guidance essentially has to be internal because you have to figure out what you want to do. And you only figure out what to do by trying out building lots of stuff. And like maybe you'll try like 3 lines of it and then give up. That's not going to work. You got to do some full stack tutorial projects that look interesting to you. Make sure to allocate uninterrupted time in your day to work on this, right? Uninterrupted, like several hour blocks. Yep. Yeah. Cause like Joof, like I got into iOS development and I got into like React by making two separate game projects on my own. So like, if you want to get into like a different technology, like even like full stack web dev, like you can get there by like making your own game and then exploring all of the things that you need to do to get that game up and running and like, you know, playable by the world. Server emulation, something you could put on. Yeah, you can put it on your resume. I don't think it'll help you. Like server emulation for an MMORPG, private servers. Yeah, okay. So you work on private servers. What do you code? What kind of... of course you can put it on the resume, but it's like, what skills are you learning? And I don't think it directly correlates to full stack web development. You know what I mean? I wrote a game on iOS for a friend of yours who was blind. Yeah, all of these things are useful. Yep, I agree. It's very niche because it also involves reverse engineering. Yeah, it's very niche and like unless you're getting a job in like that, nah. But it's a fun tinkerer's hobby. I would still put it on the resume, but like in a less prominent place, like projects, right? Learning how client and server interact with each other, sending packets and payloads. Yeah, no, I agree. It helps you, but it doesn't qualify you directly for the backend job, right? It's helpful. You're a tinkerer. But can you do this? Right? I think it's a matter of doing, not just like, you know, dabbling with projects, but doing it with intention. Like, this is the tutorial I'm going to do, and I'm going to allocate X hours out of my day to do this fucking thing, and I'm gonna fucking finish it. You know, remember that a project is not valuable until you have finished it. Yeah. Dabbling has no value. Finish your projects. And then once you've kind of finished some projects, you get to decide what you really like and then move on. Right? So right now you're just having trouble getting started because you lack motivation in your life. Your life is kind of in a spiral. Right? Interviews in general. Live coding. Okay. So you have trouble with live coding. Okay. Is it lead code or is it domain specific, like backend parsing or something? Fixable with experience? It depends. It's mostly lead code? Yeah, okay. So now, this whole fucking stream, I've been telling people not to do lead code. However, you have been failing lead code interviews. Therefore, you need to get better at lead code. And you know what? You came at the right time because, yeah, and nerves. And you get over the nerves by doing lead code under a time pressure. There's a contest in 1 hour. I want you to do it. I don't know what your schedule's like, but I want you to do it. Okay? And you might not get any of the problems, but in 1 hour and 30 minutes, they'll give you 4 problems. But like a bunch of us in the chat and like all around the world are going to be doing this thing. And then afterwards, I will be going over the answers to the contest. Yep. DD, you're only saying that because you haven't won one. And you're not a mod because you haven't won one. And take that. And I know you still care. I know you still care deep inside, and that hurts you deeply. And all of your anger is coming from hurt, right? You hurt at like fucking up Meta Hacker Cup. Anyway, you need to get better. Okay, yeah. So you actually need to get better at lead code. I have to, dude. I'm sorry. Recently, I haven't been getting that many interviews though. That's okay. I'm not sure if it's because of my resume or the jobs I'm applying to don't align to my resume. Could be both, but I think it's like you have to figure out what you want to do first. I think you want to do some self-reflection, figure out like in terms of your goals, what you're aligned with, what you want, what you really, really want to do. Your years of experience. Yeah, don't worry about that. You have experience doing other stuff. And like the years of experience are, yeah, I mean, everybody has experience in different things, right? I have 1 year of experience with a French insurance software startup that invented their own fucking language, right? Am I going to use any of that? Not really. But that's technology. You just work with what you have. Yeah. You'll be fine. First start with that, okay? And then once you've figured out what you really want, and then start prepping for it and interviewing. I think you don't want to interview until like you know what you want. That's my opinion. Okay. All right. That's the cue. You've just kind of been blanket applying, hoping to get a review. Yeah, and then like, yeah, it's, and then it's like you can't really come across as, so it's like, so why do you really want to work for this company? It's like, you can't have a really authoritative answer if that's the way you're dealing with it. That is the cue. Alrighty.